Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Udharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mavopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्य अवतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
रुद्रताण्डव शैलगिरिशा नित्यपुरि नित्या नटन शङ्कर ज्योति विश्वा नित्यपुरि नित्या दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिषा ओंकार प्रभुवे दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिषा ओंकार प्रभुवे शिव शंकर गंगाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा शिव शंकर गंगाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान नीलगंधा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान नीलगंधा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान अम्बा परमेश्वरी अखिलांडेश्वरी नित्य पराशक्ति सांभवी शंकरी नित्य सर्वेश्वरी शांत स्वरूपिणी दया करो माँ कृपा करो माँ माता नित्येश्वरी दया करो माँ कृपा करो माँ माता नित्येश्वरी नित्य शंकरी कृपा करो माँ अभय प्रदायिनी नित्य शंकरी कृपा करो माँ अभय प्रदायिनी जगतोदारिणी माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी जगतोदारिणी माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी नीलगंधा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान नीलगंधा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान श्री गुरुनाथ नित्य गुरुनाथ सद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरुदेवा सद्गुरु देवा नित्य गुरुदेवा माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा शरणं शरणं नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं 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 नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं नीलगंधा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान नीलगंधा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here today. Hope all of you enjoyed today's yoga. And how was the yoga today? Can I request all the participants to please post it here? Did all of you enjoy the yoga today? Understand, daily by doing the Nithyananda yoga, you are actually accessing a very, very powerful dimension of you, the very source of the first person in you, you experiencing the oneness, the cosmic union with Paramashiva himself, and you are experiencing that oneness with Swamiji, which is why Swamiji flows through you and manifests these extraordinary powers. Now, we are going to be directly entering into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please kindly tie your eyes. And I'm going to be projecting a picture for all of you. Since you're initiated into this power of seeing through the third eye, you're going to see how you will be able to see clearly the colors, the shapes, the picture, the exact image that is there in front of you. So whatever is coming to you in your third eye, please start verbalizing it. Take a few minutes and start verbalizing whatever image you are seeing. Can I request all the participants to first kindly tie your eyes with an eye band? Please tie your eyes. Now going to be projecting the image, so quickly tie your eyes with an eye band. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Start verbalizing. Just start telling it out. Whatever image is shown to you in your
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham
Now you could open your eyes, remove your eye band. Now, whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, whatever you saw, whatever you verbalized, start posting it. What are the colors you saw? What are the words that Swamiji showed to you? Whatever it was, please post it here in the chat. Take a few minutes. I request everyone to post it. Actually, today's day is a very, very important day, especially if you have youngsters, youth, and do invite them to come and join today. Today being the 9th day of the program, and we are going to be learning about Ardhanarishwara. We are going to learn some really powerful revelations, like to learn about gender identity. So this is going to be what we are going to be learning today. And this is very different from the Western concept of gender identity. And it's like, a lot of people are really shaken by the concepts that the Western society provides us. But what you're going to be learning today is a very powerful revelation from Swamiji, where all these myths will be busted. And not just that, the parts of you where you feel suppressed, oppressed, those parts will really experience tremendous healing. So today's day is a very, very important day. I request all the participants to kindly invite your friends, especially if you have children. Definitely get them, the people who are in their youth mainly, definitely get them, as this will tremendously help them to be able to face their life in the most powerful manner. Anyone here who is coming new today, and anyone here actually, all the participants, you're more than welcome to post your questions. In case you want to ask any question and you don't want to put it in everyone, feel free to just send it as a direct message on Zoom, and feel free to ask your questions, and we will be able to help you understand it better. Swamiji is going to give such amazing revelations. Today's many sessions are exclusive sessions, so do not miss out on these sessions. Sit and listen intensely. Okay, now let's see. I see some interesting answers. Let's see what was the actual image that was shown. Ready? 3, 2, 1. So this was the image that was projected. This was an image of a cow sitting with her calf under a tree, and there's like a lot of white in this picture, gray, and there's brown and a little bit of green. So this was the image that was shown to all of you. You can verify it now and post how many of you have manifested this. All right. So now let's enter into our day today of what we are going to be learning about Ardhanarishwara. What is it that we are going to be learning today?
Boy, girl, blue, pink, hunter, gatherer, gay, straight, bisexual, heterosexual. The deepest identity we carry in today's world is that of gender and its million associations. The very first need is to know yourself, not by the belief of your parents, the judgment of your teachers, the vested interests of your politicians, but as can only be revealed by an enlightened source.
In Hindu tradition, till the age of 21, all of them have been asked to be a brahmachari. Not that everyone will be successful in celibacy, but that is the time they will discover their gender. Gender is not just related to body and physical maturity. It is related to physiology, psychology, and the whole being. Exploring your identity, your gender, is 10,000 times more juicy, celebrating than exploring the other body.
If you are feeling deeply good at wow, I am really worthy of what I am, I am really worthy of life, I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see that everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. You feel like blessing everybody and everything.
Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. By whom, by whose will everything came to existence. Seeking the source, you can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion.
Paramashivoham, experience the ultimate you. Conducted by Avatar for Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda.
This is what all of us are going to be learning today. Learning about that subtle dimension of you. What is that? You're going to be experiencing those subtler cognitions, dimensions that you actually are carrying. And many of your potentials are being suppressed and oppressed inside of you because of these misunderstandings and myths that you carry about yourself, probably forced upon you by society. Today, the powerful cognitions, powerful revelations from Swamiji are going to help you heal many of those wounded parts of you. Many of the misunderstandings that you're having inside of you are going to be cleared, and you're going to experience a new you, a very, very powerful version of you. And this is going to be an extremely healing session. So I once again would like to ask all the participants that are here with us, do any of you have your children, your family members, anyone whom you would like to invite them for joining this session today? Take a few minutes and post it and do invite them. Take a few minutes and actually invite them. Let them also get the opportunity to come, be here, sit here, attend the sessions here. It is going to tremendously heal them from within. So take a few minutes and do invite them. Let's enter into our very first session. The first session, you're going to understand about the state of Samadhi that we are going to be experiencing today. This state is called as the Sayujya Samadhi. Sayujya Samadhi is where you experience that oneness, the oneness experience with Paramashiva, where it is beyond like any kind of a duality. You experience tremendous oneness, Advaita. So that is what is called as Sayujya Samadhi. How to experience that Sayujya Samadhi? What is that state of Sayujya Samadhi? Let's listen from Swamiji.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is the auspicious day where Mahadeva gave darshan to Adi Shakti and made her as part of himself. Gave oneness to oneness itself. The beautiful day, Devi celebrates her enlightenment and Sayujya Mukti with Mahadeva as Ardhanarishwara. Salokya, Sarupya, Samipya, ultimately Sayujya Mukti with Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva.
There are so many levels of experience. Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salokya Mukti means you get to live around the master. It's like you stay in the same space where the master stays. I always tell people, it's like becoming ashramite. You live around me. That is a Salokya Mukti. You enter into his loka. You enter into his world. Salokya Mukti. So a lot of problems will be avoided because you don't have to think for your life. He will think for your life. So many things. Your responsibilities are taken by him. He takes care of you. He takes your responsibilities. The next level, Samipya Mukti, living closely around him. I compare and tell people, crew members who always travel with me. The Samipya Mukti, you are 24 hours around him. Third is Sarupya Mukti. Sarupya Mukti is like you take his own form. You are in that same form and do what he does. It's like becoming an acharya, teacher. You do the work of what I am doing. You become a teacher and start taking classes. It's like a Sarupya Mukti. That is why you can see in all the temples, the guardian deities, Dwara Balakas will be almost the same. Whatever that gods are carrying, the same weapons they will also be carrying. The guardians also will be carrying. If the god is wearing Nama, they will also be wearing Nama. The god is wearing the Kunkuma, the Dwara Balaks also will be wearing Kunkuma. It's like a Sarupya Mukti. They achieve the same Swarupa. They are in the same Rupa. Sarupya Mukti. The next, last and ultimate is Sayujya Mukti. You achieve his consciousness. You achieve his consciousness. You become him. You start staying in the same space where he is staying. You achieve the same consciousness.
As Mahadeva declares, the Sayujya Mukti, becoming one with Adi Mula Jyoti, Mahasadashiva. I had one experience flashing in me, which happened in my life in 1995. I'll narrate the whole thing, listen carefully. After I had the darshan of Shankar Baba in Haridwar, who came and gave me food, medicine and cured me, I was completely hale and healthy, blissful, running over the Haridwar. Suddenly one day evening I heard the news that one Swami Vairagyananda, Ramakrishna's Dharmapatni, Ardhangini, Sharada Devi's disciple. Sharada Devi should be called as Dharma Samvartini, not Dharmapatni. Dharmapatni is a too small word. Dharma Samvartini. I heard that he is in hospital, really ill and need to be attended. There is a hospital in the land was given by Mahanirvani Akkada to Ramakrishna Mission, and Ramakrishna Mission built the hospital and maintaining it. So I ran to the hospital. I had the opportunity of serving him. The best punya this body has ever earned is serving the elderly sadhus, especially when they are sick. Cleaning up their 1, 2, without feeling hesitation or any of the so-called emotions, treating them properly. By the time I went and started attending to him, he was not able to go to restroom. He used to have everything in the bed itself, and I used to clean, take care, and he has developed little bed sores, and I used to attend to that. That is my passionate, the best thing I enjoyed in my life is taking care of elderly sadhus. I will always be there when there is elderly sadhus who are not well, who need to be attended. I was attending to him. I had the fortune of attending to him for few days continuously. He was so happy the way I took care of him. And he is a Mahatma. Mahatma means I can see clearly the internal organs are failing, but the beaming joy in his face. Even at that time, he will not lie down flat. He will say, hey, only bogis lie down flat, never yogis. His internal organs are failing. He may be alive maximum next 24 hours or 48 hours, not more than 2-digit hours. the voice, hey, Koka. Koka is the Bengali word to address a kid or a child. He used to call me as Koka Maharaj. Koka. In Tamil, it's a bad word, so don't use. Koka Maharaj. Make me sit. I have to drag him a little up so that he's at least in the slanting position. I'll tell Maharaj, why do you want to sit? Just lie down and relax. Nay, only bogies lie down and lie down. Yogi can never lie down. He used to tell, the royal brand horses can never sit or lie down and sleep. Until the end, the flat lying down was never his lifestyle. And he will sit and stretch the leg. And the moment he closes his eyes, that smile and the joy in his face, the way he radiates, I can touch and feel God in the air he is breathing, in the space he is radiating. So I was serving him, taking care of him. I actually wiped some of the pus formed in his back, the bed sores. He developed little bed sores in the back and the butt. So I cleaned up all that, and one nice thing with Ramakrishna Mission hospitals, the whole thing is service motive. The care was so much. And they provide best things with so much of care. First, I attended to him, everything. And again, he was sitting with a stretched legs. I just had one idea happening. He lived his whole life a great sadhu. A Mahapurusha, Adi Shakti, Parashakti herself came down as Sharada Devi. And Sharada Devi's disciple, Adi Shakti, Parameshwari, her own disciple. What is it? What is it? The essence of his life. What I can learn. I just had only this one flash. What I can learn from him at this, what should I learn from him at this situation? The person of this caliber, tapasvi, after he left the body, the only property he left is only small tumbler, glass. A brass or copper, glass. It is still with me. It's with us in our archives. That is the only property he has left. Not even a plate. That's all he had. I was just looking at him, what I can learn, understand. Now this line, please listen to this line carefully. I'll just narrate it. This should be your Facebook status on Vakyartha, the subject for all of you today. The moment I had this flow, kind of a thought current, not exactly thought current, kind of a current, he just opened his eyes and, Koka, listen, if you enjoyed only 5 senses related pleasures, when that 5 senses cannot function anymore, you will fall in depression. Because life will feel empty. Then, if you enjoyed only kind of a thinking the intellectual pleasures like scientists, mathematicians, logicians, when that logic is failing, the powerful logic is giving way, you will fall into depression. He was narrating beautifully. Listen carefully. First listen. He was telling, if you are all the time hooked on to the TV, when your eyes fail, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time hooked on to the music, if your ears fail, you will fall into the depression. If you are all the time hooked on to the tongue, when your tongues fail, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time hooked on to physical pleasures, when your body fails, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time into these intellectual debates and brain candy, when that fails, you will fall into depression. Even if you have developed only the power of repeating the name of the God, Japa, when your logic slowly fails, you will not be able to do that, you will fall into depression. If you have visualized and meditated on God, when your visualization is getting dull, you will fall into depression. You will not be able to hold anything. He was describing step by step. He said, throughout my life, I developed to rest in that pure, unclutching space and my integrity to my Guru. So even though one by one my senses have failed, my intellect is failing, my ability to remember is failing, my visualization is failing, my emotions are failing, all that is failing. But because my whole life I developed the strength of resting in my pure completion and unclutched space, or pure questioning, whatever I say, that Advaita Nirvikalpa Samadhi, now I am simply resting into it. Beyond that is my integrity to my Guru, which is holding me from the bottom. So I just know I am relaxing in right space. There is no depression. There is only joy. This is what you can learn from my life as lesson. When he was describing, I can see, understand. This is the most powerful old age insurance. You can do it. Even if you practice just repetition of name, when your logic gets into, actually when the salt intake reduces or creatinine level increases in your blood, your ability to connect and remember will fail. Even the pleasure of repeating the name of the God is the pleasure comes from ability to connect and see. You have to connect that name and the God's form and His quality and all that subtly internally. Even that circuit will fail at one time in you. And even if you visualized all the time Sadashiva's form or even my own form, Guru's form, and meditated, there will be one moment where that visualization ability will collapse in you. The one and only thing you need to develop is your ability to rest in unclutched space. The perpetual completion, Sagaja Samadhi, and even that will collapse. That time, only one thing can hold you, your integrity to your Guru. He said, the only thing I developed in my life is my ability to relax in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When that gives way, I know I'll just fall into my mother's lap because I was completely integrated to her. The joy beaming in his face, the best thing you should develop in your system is your ability to be in the space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of Sadashivoham, the space of perpetual completion, space of Sahaja Samadhi, space of Nithyanandoham. Whatever different words I may use, I mean only that space which is technically called by Sadashiva as Sayujya Samadhi or Sadashivoham or Nirvikalpa Samadhi by Patanjali, Nirbija Samadhi by Shankara. You should develop only that space, and that space also will give way at one point. Then the space you will fall is the integrity with Guru. Understand? That is the last space you will fall. After that, you can't do anything. That hand has to just take you in and digest you. The only teaching I can give you is it cannot be taught. Build the ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutched space, complete completion, Sahaja Samadhi, perpetual completion. That is the only right spiritual practice you can do. Nothing else. Nothing else.
Anyone wants to have Sayujya Mukti with the ultimate oneness with the ultimate, you have to take human body. Only from the human body that jump is possible. Understand? That is why I boldly declare, human being is the greatest happening not just in the planet Earth but in the whole cosmos itself. Bliss is puja. Bliss is good puja. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. Connect with Paramashiva.
Shiva doesn't believe in other three levels of muktis. He doesn't believe in Salokya. He doesn't believe in Samibhya. He doesn't believe in Sarubhya. Straight away, he takes us to Sayujya. He gives us the techniques to Sayujya. Beautifully he says, Bhairava Rupata. You achieve the same consciousness in which I am staying. You achieve the same space in which I exist. You achieve the Shiva consciousness. The energy of breath should neither move out nor enter. When the center unfolds by the dissolution of thoughts, be unclutched, then one attains the nature of Bhairava. The key in this whole sutra is be unclutched. Let's enter into the sutra. I request all of you to be totally attentive. Please sit straight so that you won't miss. Here, Shiva is taking us word by word to the deepest experience. I tell you one thing. If you can be aware of next 1 hour, if you don't miss a single word, I promise there is every possibility of liberation. You don't need to practice this meditation, because this meditation doesn't need to be practiced. The very understanding, he leads you step by step into your core. Every word takes you to the next layer, and he is showing you the very nature of your being. The core of your being is trying to express it. And better if you don't close your eyes. Usually when you close your eyes, you may think you are listening, but slowly you will be lost. And moreover, I express more in body language than through words. So when you are listening to audio discourse, you can close your eyes, but when you are listening directly from the master, sit with full awareness. Navrajanna Vishaktir Marutrupa Vikasite Nirvigalpataya Madhye Taya Bhairava Rupata. The energy of breath should neither move out nor enter. When the center unfolds by the dissolution of thoughts, be unclutched, then one attains the nature of Bhairava. Then one attains the Shiva consciousness. You don't even need to practice this technique. All you need to do is just be aware of this technique. There are some techniques which you need to learn and practice, experience. There are some techniques, the very understanding takes you to that level, takes you to that depth. Suddenly you see you are experiencing it. In Vedanta, 3 levels. The first, Shravana, means understanding the technique, listening about it. Manana, meditating on it, contemplating, practicing it. Nididhyasana, expressing the truth, expressing it. You need 3 steps: understanding, practicing, and expressing. Here, with this technique, you don't need the 3 steps. The very understanding simply liberates you, because he is taking us to such a deep level, to the depth of your being, is showing us to the core, is taking us to a different space, which I call Zen zone. Zen zone means the zone in which already you are liberated, the zone in which you are unclutched, the zone in which you exist as you are. He is taking us to the zone beautifully without any practice. As far as this technique concerned, the very understanding is enough. You will suddenly wake up, yes, I am in that state. Nothing else needs to be done. He is taking us to that zone. He says the energy of breath should neither move out nor enter when the center unfolds by the dissolution of thoughts. Be unclutched. Let me just explain how you think you are thinking. Shiva is taking us a little further, so I am giving you the close-up view. This is what I call neutral space. Every moment, every kshana, again and again and again you experience this neutral space. Constantly it is happening in you. Whenever your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath. Every moment this neutral space is happening in you. Constantly you are changing the gear. Whenever you change a gear, you have to go to the neutral space. Constantly you are changing the gear. Let it be very clear, if you are constantly changing the gear, means constantly you are unclutched. Every moment you are unclutched because you don't feel comfortable with this space. You just fast forward, you jump from here to there. You do not give your attention to this space. You give attention to this space and this space, but not to the neutral space. You give attention to incoming breath, outgoing breath. You don't give attention to neutral space. You just jump. You fast forward. Jump the neutral space. That is why you feel this gap is too small and this gap is more. That is why you feel the incoming breath time and outgoing breath time is more than neutral spaces. One important thing you should know, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in actuality they are not more. The time is same. You need to understand now about time. Please understand, if you can follow, if you can come little deeply with this sutra, Shiva is straight away showing you the ultimate truth or your very nature. Shiva doesn't believe in changing your activities. He believes in changing your belief about yourself. Here, Shiva is not giving you any rules. He is just taking you step by step to the core of your being and gives you the clarity, you are not what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear. Kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So, now you need to understand the circle. This is the NS, neutral space. Nithyananda Swami. This is the NS, neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I expressed this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says, this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is kshana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as kshana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the NS, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, in tune, you are just relaxed, even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock, I have to run, I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear. If number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more. Because you give more attention here, you think you have more thoughts here, you think this space is more than neutral space. The breathing space, breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand. Because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, because you give more emphasis on your identity, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The kshana of this and kshana of this is one and the same. Kshana of this, this time, the way in which your mind moves. Because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more. But in reality, this space is not more. One more thing, how you miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity. Here also you have identity. identity is a space which you know. Here, you don't have identity. The big problem is, when there is an identity, you are able to connect and see all the identities. You connect and see. Let me be very clear. Let me give you in this way. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists. It's again outgoing. It's again outgoing. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. Your identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. For example, the thought which came to you 10 minutes ago, the thought which came to you 10 years ago, thought which came to you 20 years ago, they are independent, unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see. The thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number 1. Thought which happened 1 year ago, number 2. Thought which happened 10 years ago is number 3. You can connect all of them because they have identity. But the gap which happened 10 minutes ago, the gap which happened 1 year ago, the gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. If I were to put it in a little deeper way, little subtle way, the suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. But because they are thoughts, you start connecting all of them and create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years, I am suffering with depression, Swamiji. You create a big shaft. You take all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. Each bit is an unclutched bit. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft and create a shaft. Be very clear. The pain which you had 10 years ago, the pain which you had 9 years ago, the pain which you experienced 7 years ago, the pain which you experienced 3 years ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday, all of them are unconnected, independent, individual thoughts. But you connect all these thoughts and create a shaft, and you start thinking, you start believing life is pain. Or the joy which you experienced 10 years ago, the joy which you experienced 9 years ago, the joy which you experienced 3 years ago, the joy which you experienced 1 year ago, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. Now, you connect all those thoughts and create a shaft of joy. In life, the only thing which you do is either creating the shaft of pain or creating the shaft of joy. When it comes to the shaft of pain, you try to break it. When it comes to the shaft of joy, you try to extend it. But you don't understand. Neither you can extend a shaft, nor you can break the shaft, because the shaft doesn't exist. The shaft is not there. The very shaft is your imagination, imaginary connection. Let you understand, this connection is just imaginary. Whether you want or not, every moment there is an unclutched space. You are unclutched. You are unconnected. You are unclutched shaft. But just because of your imagination or fear of losing identity, you create constant connection to maintain your identity. This identity or this connection is imaginary. For example, if it is a pain shaft, 10 years ago pain experience, 1 year ago the pain experience, 10 minutes ago the pain experience. You connect all of them in your mind through imagination and create a pain shaft. If it is a bliss or joy shaft, the joy happened 10 years ago, the joy happened 1 year ago, the joy happened 10 minutes ago. You connect them through imagination and create joy shaft. If it is a pain shaft, you try to break it. If it is a joy shaft, you try to increase it. You don't understand, you can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft, because this shaft doesn't exist. Whether you see it or not, it is pure imaginary shaft. It is pure imaginary shaft. One more thing, just sit for 5 minutes and write whatever you are thinking or whatever comes without editing. Be very clear, it is just for you, not to show to anybody else. Don't show to anybody else, they will become mad. Understand? Whether it is a pain shaft or bliss shaft, whether it is pain shaft or joy shaft, you can neither break it nor elongate it, because the shaft doesn't exist. Just write 10 minutes, whatever comes in your mind. Do not edit, do not touch it. Just write whatever comes. Read. You will suddenly realize all your thoughts are unconnected, irresponsible, and completely unclutched, illogical, independent thoughts. Be very clear, your first thought and the second thought is no way connected. There is no logical connection. There is no responsible connection. There is no dependency on the first thought and the second thought. If you just write whatever comes in your mind for 10 minutes and try to read that paper, suddenly you will realize that, what is happening with me? Your whole life is nothing but playing with the shaft which doesn't exist. That is what Shankara means when he says life is Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya. You are fighting with thing which doesn't exist. Yama means which doesn't exist. You are just fighting with imaginary shaft. You are trying to break or elongate the shaft which does not exist. Let me be very clear. Whatever techniques you practice to break this shaft, without understanding that shaft doesn't exist, you will never be successful. With this single understanding, you don't need any technique. This very understanding is a technique. You are liberated. This very understanding, any simple technique can liberate you.
I'll tell you what is the most secured. Anyhow, one day I have to be successful. So let me become successful now. The right attitude for all of you. Listen, anyhow, one day I have to reach Kailasa and be with Swamiji. Let me do it as early as possible. That's all. Whether you come and be in Kailasa with me now or next Janma, you have to do. That is where your life ends. Your life concludes. Your climax is reaching Kailasa, Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Anyhow, one day you have to do. Better do it now. This is what is life. And what she told me is the death means life negative. The logic she gave. Anyhow, one day I'll get hurt and leave. Better to leave now. Get hurt now itself and leave. That is what is absolute suicidal, life negative. No. Anyhow, one day everyone has to come and be in Kailasa. Reach me. Whether you reach me with this body you are carrying and enjoy life around me, or you are going to get new body and come back, all that. But anyhow, one day you have to reach Kailasa, be in Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. So better to do now. Exactly. Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me life. Actually, there was a huge volume book, Vedanta Manana Sindhamani. That book name is still I can remember. Huge, like a pillow, that size of the book. And my grandfather brought that book to me and then said that the class for you is going to start on this subject. On Vedanta Manana means internalizing the powerful cognition. Seeing that book itself, I got frightened. But I know the technique. If I take it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I will just chew the whole thing and just directly insert it on my system. Very sweetly you will insert. You will just chew one bit. If literally you will chew in the mouth and give me the tambulam, I'll just take his hand and take it from his hand. Will not leave even one small bit in his fingers. Literally bite his fingers also and take the tambulam, and the whole knowledge he wants to reveal will be there inside me like experience. So I thought, let me do simple process. Like literally downloading. I took that book and gave it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my Tata told me that I have to start reading this book and they are going to start the class. Then the discussion turned. Arunagiri Yogeshwara started asking me, why are you feeling so tired and bored to read this book? I said, oh God, such big book. Anyhow, I will not be able to complete. Then why to waste time on starting it? He said, fool, that is what is absolute wrong. He told, anyhow, one day you have to finish studying all these scriptures and start teaching to the world. You want to do it when you are 40, 50 or when you want to do it now? Why waste time till 40, 50? I said, that is right. If I have to do any one day, let me do it now. That is what is life. The principle of life. So understand, any one day, anyhow, you have to one day manifest Paramashiva. Better to do it now. If you think, oh, even if I start, one day I am going to drop it, then why to start? That is what is suicidal. I can rest only after I achieve Sayujya Mukti, once for all. Oneness with Paramashiva. Till then I can't rest. I can be moving here, there. Finally, I have to come only there to Paramashivatva. Then why waste time moving here and there? Let me achieve it. That is what is life positive. Listen to this. The moment that clicked with me, with Arunagiri Ishwara, I just took the book and said, Swamiji, you bless me that I'll master this book. He just smiled. And this time, usually he will tell me, hey, go and bring white betel leaf. Vella vettala in Tamil. See, he had his own reasons. For some time he will ask me to get the black betel leaf, karuppu vettala. It will not be like a complete black. It is a little blackish on the green leaf. Sometimes he will tell get vella vettala, white betel leaf, and it will not be like a fully white. It will be a little white shade in the green. So this time he neither told me to get the betel leaf, nothing. He just took something from his teeth. I saw it's a sugar candy and put it in my mouth. And I just saw that whole knowledge of that book, Vedanta Manana Chindamani, has just got into my system. Listen carefully. One day you have to achieve enlightenment. When you are sure about it, you yourself will decide, better let me achieve it now. Why waste time?
Samadhi, where you are experiencing that space of oneness directly with Paramashivoham. Being in that Advaita, being established in that Advaita, Ardhanadishwara, Bhagavan Ardhanadishwara is this state where you are seeing between Paramashiva and Parashakti the ultimate cosmic oneness, where it is beyond any gender identity that we can ever understand. It's beyond that gender to other. So this is that state of Ardhanadishwara. And this is what we are going to be experiencing. There is beautiful darshan, just like Mr. Darshan, so graceful. You'll actually experience this state of being in that oneness with permission. Can I request all the participants that are here to share what are the clicks you had? See, understand, for this Advaita, this oneness to start with, it is one decision when you realize that one day, anyhow, one day, I have to become enlightened. I do not have a choice. Understand, we don't have that choice. Anyhow, one day you have to become enlightened. When you understand that somehow life will push you for it, then you'll take that decision. That is the attitude that you need to have. Experience this state of Sayuja. Sayuja Samadhi, very high state. This is like the experience for which millions and millions of gods, goddesses, everyone are in purpose. Just experience this state. So just sit now and decide. First thing is stopping this attitude of postponing energy. Anyhow, one day I have to do it. Let me better do it. Should be that. That is what is right. Cherishing the postponing back is a complete withdrawal from your life. When you withdraw from your life, that is when you cherish this postponing pattern. Let us take a few minutes to internalize. List down 10 aspects of your life where you are postponing. Wherever you are catching yourself postponing. all of you have finished meditating. Now, let's move to the second step. Here, first priority is always do right and do it. Second priority is if you don't do, please do it. And only the third is standing in that confusion and information and truth. Actually, that is not even a priority that we have. Decide to stop, drop that postponing pattern in you right now. It is a ferocious decision. And listen, no one else can take that decision. Anyhow, one day you have to do it. Take that decision right now. Decide whether you know it is right or not. Just decide to do it. First priority is to do what is right. Second priority, even if you don't know whether it's right or not, decide and do it. Now, I request all the participants, how many of you want to take this decision of really deciding strongly and breaking from your postponing? How many of you want to take this decision? Can I request all of you to please post it here in the chat? Take that decision, strong decision in you, and decide and start with that decision. Start doing your decisions. Now, let us enter into our manifestation session.
And today, all of us, see, when we are manifesting the ability of becoming Ardhanarishvara, you will be able to alter your body's very physical appearance of your body, meaning just through creating the will, the strong will in you, you will be able to alter how your body is, physical features of your body, and you will be able to manifest the power to sculpt your body. That is what we're all going to be manifesting today. The power to be able to sculpt your body consciously. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into it? Okay, listen carefully. I'll explain to you all what is the exact, like how you do this power manifestation. Swamiji briefly explains, when you're so complete with your body, if you start understanding how your body functions, how your body responds, if you're established in that completion, actually you will see suddenly your whole body will be so fine-tuned, meaning it will be so much in sync, in alignment to what you're saying. It will start listening to you. You can actually start aligning your body the way you want. It is 100% possible. It is very, very easily doable. You can do it. It has been an experience for thousands of people. In Hinduism, you will see so many stories. Hanuman will be able to increase his body. They'll say he'll like few kilometers tall. And then he'll be able to become the size of an atom. We know this power where so many, you will see so many characters in Hinduism, so many great beings and incarnations in Hinduism have manifested this ability. And this ability to alter your body the way you want by will is a science. You can manifest the science by experiencing this whole shift in your inner space. When you just manifest that pure oneness. All the participants that are here now, I'm going to request all of you, listen carefully. We're going to be doing this ability to alter the body right now. Any feature you want. Your body has the inherent intelligence. It has extreme listening to you. Your stomach listens to you. Your body listens to you. It responds to you. You're going to use this exact same science and you're going to manifest this power. This science is very detailedly explained in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Paramashiva tells elaborately about this. He tells, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajjate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Sadashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Shakti, is revealed, supreme power manifested in happiness. This power of body sculpting, if you understand your consciousness, see, it's like a clay. Your body is like a clay, right? Swamiji beautifully explains how all of us, you, me, Swamiji tells even Swamiji, every one of us, all of us are made of the same material. It is like if I take a clay and then I make Swamiji's deity, and then I make a plant, and then I make us, I make a temple. All of us are made from the same material. That material, the source material, is Paramashiva Dhatu. It is called Paramashiva's own wax. The same material we are all made up of. The only difference is Swamiji is that he is a manifestation who is realized, who knows he is the material, he is the source of the material, he is the doer. For all of us, we just bind ourselves to thinking you're just that form that is made. It's like if a clay doll thinks it's only that doll, it cannot change itself to any other thing. It is in delusion, right? Because that clay can be redesigned. That doll can be made into a boat maybe, or that doll can be made into a flower maybe. It could be anything. The only thing is we think we are just the body. We forget we are consciousness. If you remember you are consciousness, you are in oneness with that state that Paramashiva exists, you will be able to alter any feature that you want in your body. This science is very, very beautiful. I'm going to request all of you to now please sit. Choose any one area, maybe on your face, on your hands, anywhere that you want to heal. Remove the acne marks from. And sit and consciously manifest this power. Chant the Mahavakya. Please start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Nithyananda, I request all of you to please share how many of you have manifested.
Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to please take a moment and please share how many of you have started manifesting. Now, all the participants that are here, please understand, we are going to be entering into a very beautiful Nitya Kriya that Swamiji has designed, which will help us to experience the Sayujya Samadhi, oneness. It's a beautiful process that Swamiji had conducted in Los Angeles in the year 2006. And we're all going to be now entering into that meditation, right after which we're going to be learning the sacred secrets of how you can diagnose your gender. So let us all enter into the session now. Throughout the day today, we're going to be learning some of the most important truths and revelations about gender and gender identity. So please do not miss any session today. Please be here available so that you can learn all these greatest of sciences that Swamiji has gifted.
Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Sit straight. First few moments, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about any other movements or neutral space. Just witness only the incoming breath. Be witness, be aware of incoming breath. Slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Now forget about the incoming breath. Just witness, be aware of outgoing breath. Now slowly, very slowly, be aware of both the neutral spaces. When your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, when your outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, be aware, be witness of both neutral spaces. Intensely be aware of both the neutral spaces. Be aware of neutral spaces, incoming and outgoing breath. Just be aware of incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, and neutral space. Be unclutched. Whatever thought comes in your mind, do not connect. Do not even think that you are thinking constantly. Even that idea comes because you connect your thoughts. They are just completely independent thoughts. Do not connect them and create one more thinking you are thinking. Let independent bubbles rise and fall. Let independent thoughts come and go. Do not connect them and think you are thinking. Be unclutched. If they come, let them come. If they go, let them go. Do not think you are thinking. Every thought is independent, illogical, separate thoughts. Do not connect them and think you are thinking. Your idea that you are thinking is a lie. Relax from your mind. Let go. Be liberated. Be unclutched. Do not even try to be unclutched. If you are having thoughts, let them come, let them go. Just understand they are unclutched. They are independent, individual thoughts. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Relax. You can open your eyes. Try to be in that same space. Just see, even these thoughts are completely unclutched. Your inner space is beautiful and purely unclutched. Now, when you come back to your identity, let you understand one more important truth. Now you know this is your identity from which you fly. Once you learnt flying, then it is no more a trap. You can just come and sit in this and swing. It can become swing for you. Same way, once you know that you are unclutched, your identity is no more a trap for you. It can just become swing for you. When you come back to your identity, just be very clear, you are unclutched. That space will make will give you the tremendous freedom that your identity is no more a trap on which you are hanging, it is just a swing on which you are swinging. Now, whether you are flying as Paramahamsa or playing with your identity, you are liberated.
Listen carefully. Mind binds, consciousness liberates. Formula. Basic sutra. Mana is bandha. Chit is moksha. Mind is bondage. Anything done mentally leads to obsession and obsessive compulsive behavior. Consciously, when you engage with your fantasies, desires, sex related right, wrong, good, bad, socially accepted, legitimate, or perversion, anything. If you can consciously use your visualization and get involved, you will be liberated without need for the physical act, from the feeling of undersexed or oversexed, denied or exploited, all the incompletions, frustrations related to sex. Today's subject, 11 genders. Some of the most powerful sacred secrets and powerful cognitions you need to know from Paramashiva about the 11 genders. 1. Gender is the totality of your identification with physical body, psychological layer, physiological existence, and your will about you. Listen. Your physical existence, your physiological existence, your psychological existence, and your identification, aham, will. In all 4 levels, how you feel the totality of all these 4 put together is your gender. And unfortunately, society does not have this elaborate true understanding, because this knowledge was kept with elite. Society has only the very rough middle class mentality, mediocre understanding of 2 gender. And now they are coming up slowly only to the level of 3rd gender. But actually 11 genders exist. The various permutation combinations of your gender identification in the physical level, physiological level, psychological level, and will, aham, the individual conscious level. So understand, When Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas asks you to be a celibate till the age of 21, the purpose is for you to realize in physical level what is the gender with which you feel comfortable. In psychological level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. In physiological level, what is the gender identity with which you are comfortable. And your conscious, self-conscious level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. Exploring it, understand, one of the biggest problem is till 21, if you allow somebody to explore you, or if you explore somebody, you collapse into the wrong identification due to powerless cognitions, and you build a wrong gender identity. Understand? Whether you feel oversexed or undersexed, womanizer or suppressed, any powerlessness or complication in the level of sex and sexual fulfillment or sexual desires, sexual guilt, and any problem you go through with the sex fundamentally starts with gender identification. I tell you, when your gender is properly identified, all the sexual problems just melt down. 3,000 problems sexologists have created can just melt down if you just diagnose your gender. That's all, nothing else. Please understand, multiple disorders related to eating can be cured completely. Multiple disorders related to drug addictions can be cured completely just by gender identification. Do not, first thing, just say no to society and society labeling you in any gender. If you are below 21, decide not to allow anybody to physically explore you and never explore another physical body. Wait. Understand, gender identity is like a mercury. It cannot be kept even in golden pot. It can be only kept in stone vessel. Only after 21, your system becomes a stone vessel. If you are below 21, decide no question of exploring another body or letting another body to explore you. And if you are already above 21 and you feel you have allowed people to explore you or you explored other bodies, don't fall into guilt, but sit and go through every incident and go for completing it. All the understandings, false identifications, misinterpretations, powerless cognitions got inserted into you. Look at them all with the eyes of conspiracy theory. Understand, first thing, there are 11 genders. Second thing, you just need completion, whatever way you are, below 21. So decide not to allow anybody to explore you and do not explore other bodies till 21. Even if you have explored earlier, decide to go for intense completions. All the cognitions inspired you to explore other body or allow others to explore your body. And after exploring physical relationship, the kind of the cognitions, emotions, mood swings you were going through, pen down all of that effects and side effects and after effects of you exploring the another body or another person exploring your body. Go through the whole thing and completely. Go for completion. If you are above 21, or if you have allowed anybody to explore you or you explored others, go for completion. If you are below 21, don't allow from now anybody to explore others and explore yourself. Even if you are below 21 and already you allowed somebody to explore you or you explored some other body, go for completion. I tell you, identifying your gender makes you so perfect, complete. Diagnosis makes you manifest powers. Not only solves all your foot pattern problems, addiction related problems, and sexual orientation complications, sexual identity crisis, gender identity crisis. I tell you, even the middle age mood swing or the dullness you have, everything, if you are bored, tired, every problem. This is the master solution I am telling you. This solution is something too good to be true. I am telling you. You need to cognize your will, the aham, tries to play with your multiple possibility, multiple permutation combination. Sometimes it tries to be physically male and physiologically female and psychologically gay. Sometimes it tries to be psychologically male, physiologically female and physically gay. It just tries multiple permutation combinations, explores itself during those periods. You just need to be with yourself. That is what Paramashiva calls as Krama Brahmacharya. He is not calling that as an Aishtiga Brahmacharya. At that first 21 years, you don't take the vow, I'll be celibate forever. No. The exploration period. Blessed are those knowingly or unknowingly remained celibate in the first 21 years of your life. You have built a best foundation for your existence. First 21 years of your life, if you have not physically explored anybody and allowed physically to explore you, you have built a best foundation for your life. Your gender identification, your will, when it is trying, doing all the trial and error of the gender identification, it should be given freedom. Freedom to be celibate. Understand? Society is so abusive only if it hooks you into the greed of sexual need. I call it grid of sex. You can continue to be exploited. Diabetes is grid of food. Sexual incompletion is grid of sex. Same way, once you have the wrong identification of the gender and you are hooked into the sexual greed grid, over. Even if you are impotent, you will be yearning and paying them to cure you. If you are a womanizer, you will be yearning and paying them to make you more sexually active. In either way, you will end up being their consumer, customer, and patient for them. The first 21 years till you find your identification, and your beautiful alignment of the gender, which is the true integrity with which your physical, physiological, psychological existences feel complete. In these 11 genders, one permutation combination gives you a complete completion. Wow! The heaven experience in your body, your 6 feet body feels heaven. That experience to happen in you, you need to explore what is the gender you are really, without letting other body to explore you, you to explore other body. Just be celibate for a little time, especially the 21 days of Paramashivoham. Try to be completely celibate. Because I'll be supporting you very strongly, super consciously, to awaken to your reality and identify the right permutation combination among these 11 genders. Which one you feel, I know me. In which one you feel, I know me. To come to that experience, that is what I call the state of Ardhanarishwara. Paramashiva. The state of Ardhanarishwara. Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate symbol of the completion of the gender identity. Liberation from gender crisis. It's a beautiful form Paramashiva takes to show the completion of the gender identity. Next few days, go on pinning down all your wrong ideas you gathered about the gender identification from the society. Below 21, whether you explode another body or another person explode your body, it's a sexual abuse done to you. It's a sexual abuse done to you by the society. By not having the honesty and integrity and telling you the truth about the life and gender, you have been misled. Just till 21, be celibate. If you missed it, now at least do completion. Complete completion and liberation. When you really identify your gender and manifest your true identity, your physical, psychological, physiological will, the conscious identities align so beautifully with integrity, you simply start manifesting Paramashiva. The state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I'll continue to expand on the sacred secrets, powerful cognitions Paramashiva reveals on 11 gender. Listen very intensely. Shrunupriye. Listen, O beloved one. Understand. Sexual act, a man first feels physiologically pressured by the hormones. So physiology sends the signals to body, physical structure. So it starts responding. But psychology is not having enough life positive affirmation to be active. It does not have enough love. It only feels the pressure of physiology and physical components. So, it is waiting to take revenge on the physiology and physical component the moment act is over. The moment act is over, psychology just takes over. and pushes you in such life negative mood and feeling, listen. If the integrity between physical, physiological, psychological components of you is not achieved about your gender identification, whether you are oversexed or undersexed, you will be constantly struggling. If you are undersexed, you will have so much of struggle in your dreams. If you are oversexed, you will have so much of trouble in your psychology space. Understand? Whether you are aggressive or passive, if your psychology is also prepared and integrated to physiology and physical component along with hormonal pressure, you will build tremendous love and responsibility, care for the other person. End of the act will not be falling down, it will be falling into the intimacy. Every level, your gender identification matters. Understand? Whether you are a womanizer or nymphomaniac, it doesn't matter. Whether you are a sannyasi or sannyasini, it doesn't matter. What matters is, do you feel inside your body, your integrity, your physical, physiological, psychological components, do they feel integrated about your gender identification? Understand? Your physical identification, that needs just a simple medical examination, nothing else. Physical examination, nothing else. But physiological identification, you need to look in. Whenever you feel excited, are you more in kama or moha? Understand, both of them are different. In kama, you just want to manifest the reality of you and the other person or persons involved in your life. In moha, you just want to exploit everyone for your pleasure. There are two different things. In kama, you are very sure you want the completion for everyone involved. In moha, it is all about you feeling complete. I should not even use the word complete. You feeling relieved. Listen carefully. Whenever your physiology is pressured, if your psychology feels kama, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender
completely, even physically. Ramakrishna demonstrated it. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa demonstrated. There was another one great yogi called Madanagopala Swami. Natananayagi Swamigal, he used to be called. He lived in South India. He was in Mathura Bhava with Sri Krishna, with his power and willpower. He just manifested all the female characters in his system, whole system. Listen, first truth you need to know, there is no such thing as straight. Nobody is straight. You are just a being clothed with a body. Sexual attraction has nothing to do with the gender of the opposite person. It is the grace you feel with the opposite person. Beautifully Upanishad says, you love your husband or wife not because he is male or female, or husband or wife. He is or she is reflection of your integrity with your identity. Understand? Attraction is due to the grace the other body radiates. Grace is always directly the quantity of the integrity that person's physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity enjoys. Understand? The more their gender identification is integrated, more grace they will manifest. They will radiate. Grace is all about you being completely comfortable with your physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity called Aham Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. And all attraction is towards the grace, not towards any gender, not towards any person. Please understand. Break from this mediocre idea of gender dowholing. Feel completely relieved if you are confused about your gender identity. Understand? If you are confused about gender identity, feel good about it. You are above the mediocre people. Mediocre people have decided to have false belief due to their fear of society. It is the fear of society. You deny your confusion or the identity crisis and just accept something society says and go on torture yourself for your whole life to believe what society has labeled it on you. I am so grateful to my gurus. At right age, I received these lessons, these understandings, revelations. When I say first 21 years, be celibate, I am not sadist. I am not sadist, understand? I want you to understand first what real identity you are enjoying. What is your real gender identity? I tell you. If you integrate your gender identity, whether you are a sannyasi or a grihastha or a womanizer, you will be such graceful being. You will be such graceful being. I have seen the most graceful sannyasi and the most graceful womanizers. I have seen both. And sometimes I used to wonder how both of them radiate such grace. I realized it is not about the action. It is about the integrity an identity you feel in physical, physiological, psychological, and conscious level. Grace means ability to generate huge love and respect in the other person the moment he sees you, she sees you. Just by sight, if you are able to instigate, invoke tremendous love and respect, that is called grace. Beautifully, Valmiki describes when Sita entered the court, the whole court stood up, including Janaka. Understand? Janaka is father. He says the grace she was carrying was such, all the rishis, munis, and the people who came for Swayamvaram, who were supposed to get married to her, or who came with a lust to marry her, all of them forgot their identity for a few seconds and just stood up. The grace she was radiating. I tell you, I wanted to get into the details. All the mood swing women suffer and feeling exploited, women feel, is just because their three layers are not integrated. Physical, physiological, psychological does not feel the same gender identity. There is a mismatch. There is a confusion. That is why women feel disgraced every time they enter into a sexual act and come out. They feel exploited, tortured, abused. Listen. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you. I tell you, just if this one understanding and realization is shared, Paramashiva gives at least some 25 methodology to identify your gender in physical, physiological, psychological, conscious levels. Without this gender integrity, every time whether you go through the sexual act or you suppress, you are creating wound in you. Whether you masturbate with another body or masturbate alone, you are creating a wound in you, scar in you. This identification is the primal detoxification you need to go through. It's a fundamental understanding a child should be given by the age of 7. 7, child should start learning about the 11 genders and what gender he feels comfortable in the physical, physiological, psychological, conscious levels. And he should start exploring the multiple
permutation combinations and discover in which combination he feels, I know me. Where he manifests his highest possibilities and where he manifests his highest powers. I can see in my Gurukul the kids who manifest powers. They feel so comfortable in their body. Only when they go through this gender identity crisis, they try to explore another body, or they allow the another person to explore them, which should not be. At least till 21, do not allow anybody to explore you, or don't explore others. You will have multiple realizations, I tell you. Those realizations will solidify you, consolidate you. Gold vessel may be very precious, costly. It will not be useful to keep mercury. To keep mercury, you need only stone bowl. You need to create the body to feel awe. Center your gender identity on consciousness rather than your body or mind, then you will understand the signs of engaging with life and relationships without getting into sexual act. The signs of entering into relationship with the whole universe without engaging physical or sexual act is pure power manifestation. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Do not take your consciousness, life for granted. Center your consciousness on Paramashiva. Center even your gender identity. Understand the science I am teaching you now is the most powerful, beautiful power manifestation science. Center even your gender identity on consciousness instead of your body. Listen, when you look in, even before you remember your gender as a male or female, center your core existence on your consciousness. Remember your consciousness, your pure consciousness. On that understanding, cognition, your pure consciousness. If you build your existence, understand, the more and more you remember your consciousness, more and more you engage yourself with the understanding your consciousness, more and more the nectar based chemicals and hormones will happen in your system. Listen. The everyday living process of your body, your inhaling, exhaling, breathing, digestion, all this can be either amritatva, nectaric, or they can be aging, growing old. Listen carefully. You need to understand the functioning of your body is centered on the ideas you cherish about you. The more you cherish you are based on your body, the more you will engage with gender identities, then that leads to more and more of bondages, needs, greeds, fears. More and more you center yourself as consciousness, more and more your taste for life gets mature. Understand, when you start remembering your consciousness more and more, your identity will not be based on gender. Cognizing yourself consciously, from that cognition, your consciousness, when you approach your physiology, it engages itself in the space of Paramashiva, means immortality, nectar, amritatva, all the life processes like a breathing, inhaling, exhaling, eating, digestion, all engagement with life, whatever your body goes through, everything starts happening towards immortality, being filled with amrita, nectar. Understand? When you remember your consciousness, even your gender identity is built such a way you do not seek to engage with a sexual relationship with every being you see or everything you see. Please understand, gender identity built based on consciousness knows how to engage with every person and everything without sexual relationship, sexual activity, but able to engage. That is what I call power manifestation. Listen. If you engage between two bodies, it is sexual act. Even you possessing a gold jewelry, a gold, is sexual act. A matter working with matter always is sexual act. When you establish yourself as consciousness and Being conscious, you build your identity and engage with life. Everything becomes power manifestation. I'll tell you, signs of having relationship with the whole universe without engaging into sexual act is power manifestation. Understand? Without consciousness getting matured, you getting aged is the worst curse. Consciousness getting matured more than your age is the greatest blessing.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya. Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho,
Beautiful, very powerful session we just had about diagnosing your gender. How many of you are understanding the importance of diagnosing your gender? How many of you are cognizing that the gender identity, what is the identity you are carrying about you? How you are cognizing you? how you are understanding about you. Understand why is it so important that before the age of 21, you are supposed to follow brahmacharya, celibacy as your lifestyle. See, it's a very important thing for us to understand. By the age of 21, it takes till the age of 21 for you to form a solid identity, cognition about yourself. All the understandings, all the cognitions that you have, it starts getting solidified by the age of 21. So before that, your system, neither mentally nor physically, you are ready for either you exploring another person's body or letting someone else explore your body. Neither in physically or physiologically or psychologically you are prepared. So it is so important that till the age of 21, you first understand who you are, discover you, come to the completion with you. Only then, anything else that you're trying to do will not cause powerlessness inside. Just take a few minutes and go on penning down all your wrong ideas that you gathered, the misconceptions that you gathered about sex, sexuality, and gender identification from the society. For example, whether you learn from watching movies or from your friends or listening to your cousins, whoever, in whichever manner the misconceptions entered inside you. Like, for example, let's say you have heard, oh, if you're a man, then you're supposed to be aggressive. Or if you're a woman, you're not supposed to do certain things. You're not, you cannot be independent. Like different misconceptions, ideas that have been instilled inside. Take a few minutes and start penning this down. This is a very, very important exercise. And to do this exercise, I request all the participants to please be in front of the camera. This too important exercise. You're dealing with the most sensitive parts of you. Your own gender identity, your cognitions that you carry about. Can I request all the participants to come on camera? Please turn your cameras on and settle down and do this exercise very sincerely. At any point you have any questions, feel free to post it and ask, but do this exercise very, very, very sincerely. How many of you are cognizing and understanding this? See, many times due to the peer pressure nowadays, this teenage pregnancy and the effects and side effects of hormones that we have, it impacts us a lot in multiple levels. It impacts us where due to the peer pressure, due to the misconceptions by the society, the misunderstandings that are being forcefully instilled inside of you, all these things collectively pressurize you. Why do you think nowadays teenage pregnancies all-time high, abortions are all-time high? So many teenagers are being pushed into homelessness. And not just that, the teenagers who actually enter into this end up in divorce at such young age. Like, it's like a very, very chaotic manner society is currently functioning. Not just that, even if you had allowed either you exploring another person's body or someone else exploring your body before the age of 21, then those powerlessness, the effects, side effects, after effects of that act gets instilled inside of you very deeply and causing extreme guilt, mood swings, powerlessness, unable to handle yourself, feeling exploited or feeling like you're not enough unto yourself. Many such powerless feelings, cognitions start being pushed inside of you. where you feel incapable of handling you. How many of you realize that you do have a lot of powerlessness related to either your looks, your body, and how the ideas of body shaming? Why is it so prevalent? It is because at that young age, the misconception, the misunderstandings and myths that the society instills upon us forces us to do a certain action which results in these kind of negative emotions. So first, we're going to decide to go for thorough completion and bringing in that stability to the inner business. How many of you want to experience powerfulness inside? You're very clear. You are ready to complete. You want to experience that completion. Please post yes in the chat. Everyone, please post yes in the chat. Okay, I do see some rooms are silent. Can I request all the participants to post? Yes, some rooms all of you are posting. Some rooms I do see people silent. Please post in the chat. How many of you want to experience completion? How many of you are ready to sit now and complete with all these powerlessness? Now, let us start. Listen intensely. First step, write down every misconception, all the wrong ideas about these sex, sexuality, gender identity. About these three, whatever ideas have been instilled inside you, it can be from a movie, it can be from the peer pressure, probably in your college or in your school, or whatever sources, social media these days, like all these things, the misconceptions, misunderstandings that are being instilled upon you. Write down all your ideas. This is only for you. You're not going to show it to anyone. Okay? This is just for you. So feel comfortable and feel free. Completely open up yourself and write it down. Please write it down. Please start now. I request all the participants to kindly sit now and kindly write this down. Hope all of you have finished writing this. Please continue writing. We are now going to be entering into the next step. Sit and pen down all the cognitions that inspired you to explore another body, or allow others to explore your body. And after exploring the physical relationship, the kind of cognitions, emotions, mood swings that you were going through, pen down all of that, the effects and side effects and after effects of you exploring another body or another person exploring your body. Please start.
Now, what I am going to talk, you need to listen with a lot of intensity. I'm going to share some of the most subtle principles. I'm not going to tell you what should be done, should not be done, right, wrong, and all. I'm going to share some of the subtle principles. Then I'll help you to discover your gender. First thing, understand, Paramashiva is very clear. There is no such thing as a straight male or straight female. Slaves, Shudras, Chandalas, the lower middle class people who do not involve themselves with the life, only they started identifying themselves with a one straight gender. Please understand. Listen carefully. I am repeating. People who don't get involved with a life, they identify themselves as straight male or straight female because you don't need to do much work on you. See, you always wanted to assume the idea about you which does not demand awareness response. Listen carefully. See, you have 4 layers. Physical body, then physiological system, then your psychological layer, then your being, individual consciousness. Understand, one is male, another one is female, another one is male, another one is female. Means that if it is combination, you will have a balanced life. But if it is overloaded, physical, physiological, both are male. Physical, physiological, both are female means you are stuck. You will constantly have that same sexual habit and practice, but same, you will collapse. Because fundamentally the problem is not external action, internal concept. Listen. I'm getting into the details. So I will repeat 2-3 times. Because, see, one of the biggest problem is this subject of sex. Because you are trained and the whole pattern of you is not to discuss about this subject or not even to show you have a knowledge about this subject. You always keep these words, ideas aside. Now, I am not teaching you about your so-called sexual act. I am teaching you about your sexual identity. Listen carefully. If your body is male body and your physiology is passive and your psychology is again masculine, consciousness is passive, you will have a completion and fulfillment. Let me explain what I mean by that word. Body, a masculine body, aggressive body is actually good, healthy. It will be very energetic, active. But aggressive physiology is bad. Aggressive physiology means physiology which is always pushing itself to the extreme. Means highest border blood pressure, it will go on. Only when it reaches, it cannot handle anymore, it will stop. Highest creatinine level in your urine. Highest level of sugar. Means the physiology, your intra-organs and internal organs should not be aggressive, pushing itself to the extreme. Please listen carefully. The Hindu jewelry, like this nose piercing, ears piercing, Rudraksha in the armpit, all these are actually, traditionally they wear Rudraksha in the armpit. They pierce the armpit and wear Rudraksha. All these are actually to make your physiology passive. All this makes your physiology passive in multiple ways. Now understand one thing. If your body is male, your physiology should be passive. If your body is female, your physiology should be very active. Active physiology will burn the fat in the female body. Active physiology will increase the high blood pressure and diabetes in the male body. I'll repeat, listen. The truths I am sharing now with you cuts across the field of sex, physical, physiology, internal organs, intra-organs, and the science of medicine. Please understand every statement I am making to you. I have validated even with modern science. So you don't have to worry. I am not talking just from Vedas and Upanishads and Agamas. I am not putting you in any risk. I have thoroughly vetted all these statements with the modern day researches and findings. So whatever I am talking, you can very comfortably practice. First listen and imbibe, that's enough. Then I'll make sure how you will practice. Listen carefully. If you are male body and your physiology always gets restless, agitated with no problem situation, when there is no problem externally, if you feel restless inside, you will create problem. Not only that, you will identify your masculinity with the problem management. The aggression is identified falsely as your valor. Stupidity. Romance is the highest valor, I tell you. Highest valor of a man is romance, not sex. Highest valor of the man is romance, not sex. The physiology is being passive is the most graceful, powerful way a man can exist. Physiology being powerful, aggressive is the best way a woman can exist. Listen, I will repeat. You have 4 layers. Physical body, the body which you are having. Your physiology, when I say your physiology, I mean 2 components. One, your internal organs, an intra-organ which controls your internal organs. For example, in your throat, the thyroid is internal organ. The Vishuddhi chakra is intra-organ. Pituitary is internal organ. Third eye is the intra-organ. Your heart and lungs is internal organ. Anagata chakra is intra-organ. Your intra-organs control your internal organs. Please listen. See, please understand, every word I am uttering is like a formula. If it goes and settles in you, it will create at least 1,000 powerful cognition. Those powerful cognitions releases knowledge. From that knowledge arises your actions. Listen carefully. What I am sharing with you is formulas. From that formulas arises thousands of powerful cognitions. From that powerful cognitions arises knowledge. From that knowledge, right actions arises. So when I am giving you formula, don't miss. Listen. Your physical body, your physiological system, your psychological system, and your being, consciousness. If your physical body is male, ideally your physiological system should be female. Means your internal organs should be more passive, not pushing you to the extreme. Your psychology should be very alive, aggressive, and your consciousness should be very cool and compassionate. One of the worst thing I found in the modern day boys, psychologically, listen carefully. Psychologically, absolutely important. So much of mood swing. Listen carefully. Psychologically, so much of mood swing that directly affects the body, so much impotency, but physiologically very active, means so much of fantasy and desire about sex, but physically impotent, because psychologically impotent. Understand this layer. Your spouse can understand what I am saying more than you. If you are sitting here with your spouse, she will tell you what I am teaching is how much true. Listen. Now I am talking about men, then I will move to the women next. Listen carefully. Any psychology with full of mood swing will produce body impotent. But the physiology will be very aggressive. Listen, this is the biggest problem modern day youth is suffering. You may be thinking modern day youth is very lusty. No, impotent fellows. Listen carefully. Toxins are responsible. Your any mood swing affecting the body, you should not work on mind, you should work on detoxification, body. If your mood swing affects your physiology, you need medicine. If your mood swing affects your body, you just need detoxification. In the modern human being, the whole problem I found, their mood swings affect body, not physiology. Listen, I have seen in my village, the elders, when the wife dies, their mind goes through so much, their body stops functioning. Listen carefully. Not that body is diseased, their physiology stops functioning. Listen, I'll repeat now. Understand these layers. Body, physiology, psychology. I call psychology only as a mind. Your psychological layer, mind. Then your being, individual consciousness. When your mind is affected by something, if your body is affected, you need detoxification. Not any medical attention. If your mind affects your psychology, your physiology, then you need medicine. For example, you have a depression, your body suffers that mood swing. Then you need detoxification. No medicine will work. How much ever you give depression medication, nothing will work. If your psychology problems affect your physiology, intra-organs and internal organs, only then the medicines will help. There is two different things. I think you need to listen very subtle, careful, because what I am talking is one of the most subtlest principles of the identity game you play. I know I need to insert this very step by step, this whole knowledge into you. That is why I was first helping you to intra-analyze and then take you to the next level. But if you understand this, it can liberate you from many of your useless pride you carry. If you can, you see, you always think, if you can throw tantrum by shouting, you established your masculine powerfulness. For women, if you cry and collapse and blackmail everyone and get what you wanted, you feel successful. You are not understanding both these patterns are absolutely destructive. They are not definition of your identity. They are identity crisis actually. Listen carefully. How many of you are understanding these 2 points? Aggression more than needed to get what you want, and blackmailing and collapsing more than needed to throw tantrum and get what you want. Both. Listen carefully. If you do overacting, knowing you are overacting, you are intelligent. But after some time, even if you forget you are overacting and start believing that is the truth, you are a fool. A person who knows he is overacting and be intelligent to keep the distance between his overacting and his own cognitions is an enlightened being. That is what is the gap, the unclutched gap which Krishna lives in. What I call the state of Paramashiva. Understand, I am throwing multiple ideas towards you. Even if you catch 2-3, that's enough. I am not expecting that you will catch everything I am saying. Even if you catch 2, see, if I am throwing 100 and you catch 2 or 3, that's more than enough. I am okay with it. But I expect and request you to try to grasp as much as possible. I'll repeat now. It's very subtle principles. Straight, simple technique I can give. If you are a male in a male body, entertain more and more and more of non-sexual romance. Build lots of romantic relationships and never get into sexual relationship. This will completely raise you to the highest Tantra. If you are in the female body, be aggressive warrior. Learn things like a karate, physically breaking. Please understand, now what I am saying will align your whole physiology and this whole alignment of physical, physiology, psychology and consciousness. Physical diseases, understand? Fundamental physical diseases, and it will make you manifest powers. A romantic man and aggressive woman can manifest multiple powers just like that. A physically aggressive female body, physiologically soft, intense, romantic male body will manifest huge powers. I am giving you a straight essence. I'll give you the science also. I'll teach you the science so you can identify your gender and see the misshape. Why you create so much mess around you. See, many times, just because you want to take revenge on your dad, you go and destroy your body, your mind, your life. Just you want to throw tantrum. You just want to prove your dad that you are not going to listen to him anymore. I have seen. That is the way most of you start drinking and smoking, just to say no to dad. Just to say no to him, do something. Understand, that is the way you start defining your box of the identity. Now, it will not collapse by any practice. Intense romance based, but not physical touch. Multiple relationships. Very loving, very caring. That is why in Hindu tradition, other than your wife, everyone is Didi. In Hindu tradition, that is the way. Other than your wife, everyone is either mother or daughter. I tell you. Mother, daughter, sister relationship, where a sweet friendliness and romance is shared, but no sexual relationship. One of the biggest problem in the modern day, we forgot Romance can exist without sexual relationship. Love, care can exist without sexual relationship. That's one of the biggest toxification happen to men. Understand? The biggest toxification happen to men is not pornography. The biggest toxification happen to men is men are made to believe that without sex, romance cannot exist. No. I tell you, there are multiple ways to relate other than the sexual relationship. Any person who develops that ability starts manifesting power in male body. It's actually power manifestation technique. Aggressive women, warrior women are always the witches. If don't give the wrong meaning to the word witches, W-I-T-H-C-H. They are the most powerful Rudraganyas. Rudraganyas of the West are only abused as witches and killed and burnt and destroyed. They were very powerful sacred women. All the Hindu goddesses, if you see, always they are described as a warriors. Show me a single Hindu goddess who is not a warrior. All Hindu goddesses are described only as a warrior, born for war. They are branding itself as warriors, but it is not for all the male gods. It's not for all the male gods. But any female god, the description, born for warrior, waging war. Understand? The Shiva Shakti, yin yang, the internal completion of physical, physiology, psychology and being. It always need to be other qualities. The layers, listen carefully. When you bring a non-sexual, highly romantic physiology into male body, you and others mistake you are a gay. I don't know how many of you are able to catch what I am saying. Even you mistake, because West teaches you only if all your relationships are sexual act based, you are a male straight. If your relationships are more romance, love based, even you start doubting, am I gay? Understand? How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? First of all, gay is not wrong. Second, even if you identify yourself as a gay, it may be off understanding. If you go to the third layer, psychology, and perceive aggression there, then you are not gay, you are complete. Understand, I am not promoting being straight or being gay or being transgender or being bisexual and all that. I am only helping you to identify what category you belong to. So you get comfortable with the category you belong to. The moment you get comfortable, you are liberated. Because any stress within your gender identity is identity crisis. If there's no stress with your gender identities, you become transcendental gender. You become liberated being. After that, your actions no more bind you. And everyone who comes around you feels such grace. They feel showered, fulfilled, complete. I wanted this session to be watched 2-3 more times because many things which I said, you need to hear again and again and allow it to sink in you. If your body is male, bring more romance in your physiology. If your body is female, bring more aggression in your physiology. If you alter the physiology, psychology and being aligns by itself, because that too zone you cannot do anything, only I can do. That listens only to initiation. Only to the level of physiology your will persistence works. More than the physiology, your will persistence does not work. Your psychology and conscious being level, only I will have to work. Initiation works. Awakened Kundalini works. These various permutation combinations in the physical level, aggressive, physiological aggressive, psychological passive, consciously dull. This becomes one kind of a gender. Most of the modern day men are like this only. Absolutely impotent. Don't feel disrespected. I'm revealing the truth to you. Listen carefully. As long as you believe by overpowering, you can define your identity. If you are in the male body and believe in overpowering defines your identity, you are a fool, impotent. If you are in female body and throwing tantrum and collapsing victim mood makes you successful and gets you what you want, you are Mudevi, inauspiciousness. Nobody should live with you. Listen. Now I'm describing all the negative aspects first.
So you understand and it really hits you. Whenever I utter these words, if it hits you and hurts you, don't worry. Once for all, that patterns will leave you. Because your inner space, deep down, is already in love with me. That is why you are sitting. That is why so much of power manifestation. Understand? All power manifestation is sexual energy aligned. That's all. The sexual wounds in you, when they are healed, you manifest powers. Every power you manifest, I have healed 10 sexual wounds in you. That's all. Aggression gets into the field where you have to be passive, and passiveness gets into the field where you have to be passionate. This whole mess, I heal. That's all. Every power manifestation is nothing but sexual wounds getting healed. The gender identity related wounds getting healed is what is power manifestation. When I pour Kundalini in you, the gender identity related pains disappear. The pains you carry because of rejection and aggression, feeling exploited or feeling used, or feeling you used others, all this just gets melted down. And fundamentally, love in its pure form do not cause any of this pattern, feeling exploited or exploiting, pain or rejection. All these are misplaced gender identities, not actual reality. Please understand. Now I want to tell you one thing. Really, whenever you feel rejected by somebody, that person suffers. You rejected that person. Later on, if you have open heart-to-heart conversation, both of you will realize both of you suffered feeling rejected. It is not one. I don't know how many of you are able to understand what I am saying. How many of you experienced this? No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. In reality, the pure love never causes pain. All pain is from delusion, misplaced gender identity. See, if your society teaches you, if this are qualities are there, only then your love should be recognized by you. That is where the problem starts. Anything which does not cause pain, enjoy. Anything which causes pain, keep yourself away from it. That's all. Just avoid violence. There is no other law in life. I am interested only in healing you and making you manifest powers. Listen. Listen carefully. How many of you are able to understand this misplaced ideas of identity gender created too much mess in you and your actions and reactions? Raise your hand. That's enough. Now listen. One of the most healing thing is knowing that others also have same problem as you. That heals you a lot. That gives you a lot of comfort. Understand, because I have to infuse Kundalini into the deepest corners of your identity, the male, female, right, wrong, aggression, good, bad, everything, that is so your core being feels very intimate with me. And that core being just knows, I know everything, and you don't need to worry about hiding or explaining, or you just need to be, you can be as you are. That core confidence is what I call integrity to Guru. Integrity with Guru. Understand? Integrity with me does not mean you need to tell your whole life to me. I don't want to listen to all that blue film stories. No. Who wants to listen? You should know, I know everything and you don't need to tell me. That is what is integrity. Understand? You feeling, I know everything and you neither need to tell me nor you need to hide from me. See, understand? Even if you think you need to tell me everything, it is not integrity. Then you think, I don't know. You should know very clearly, I neither need to hide from him, nor need to tell him. Explain to him. He knows. I cannot hide because he knows. I don't need to tell because he knows. That is what is integrity. Understand? Either you try to hide or you try to tell, both are not integrity. How many of you are understanding this? Trying to tell, trying to hide, both are non-integrity. Knowing clearly, I neither need to tell nor need to hide, he knows. That is integrity. Understand? Whoever in the corners, deep down, has that click with me, you will continuously manifest powers, because that is what is the umbilical cord connection between you and me. Not telling everything about your life, nor hiding, knowing he knows neither I need to tell nor I need to hide. Actually, I know whatever is in you, but I don't know. My unknown knows all your known and unknown. My avyakta knows all your avyakta, unvyakta. Because my avyakta, unmanifest, knows your manifest and unmanifest, I know your unmanifest and manifest. Because I know my unmanifest. Listen. Listen. In you, your manifest does not know your unmanifest. In me, my manifest knows my unmanifest.
My unmanifest knows you are manifest and unmanifest both. Because my unmanifest knows you are manifest and unmanifest, and I know my unmanifest, I know you are manifest and unmanifest. Now I'm not playing with words. I'm making you understand. This will solve a lot of your problems and make you catch the integrity. Because my unmanifest knows you are manifest and unmanifest, and I know my unmanifest, I know you are manifest and unmanifest. How many of you are understanding this statement? Yes. And my manifest unnecessarily never tries to know your unmanifest and manifest. My manifest learns from my unmanifest about your unmanifest only to guide you and help you whenever required, wherever required. So, you can be rest assured, I know everything and I will not know everything. So, you neither need to be feeling, you need to hide from me, nor need to be feeling, you need to tell me everything. Neither transparency nor hiding is required. Just the trust. Swamiji knows. So neither I need to hide, nor I need to tell. He just knows. That is what is integrity. How many of you are catching what I am saying? Understand? If we spend few more minutes and watch this whole thing, what I said is like a zigzag puzzle. I made statement about aggression, I made statement about women, I made statement about so many things. You need to watch this at least once or twice for the whole zigzag puzzle to fall in place. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Then, I want to answer your questions precisely. Only that way I can take you to the deeper level understanding about gender identification. I have to smash thousands of incompletions you carry about this gender identification. Biggest violence done to human beings is ignorance about the gender, wrong ideas about the gender being injected on people. I want you to spend few minutes in watching this whole session once more. Then I wanted to answer your questions and take you to the precise depth process. And I want to tell you guys, first time I have ever started opening up, speaking in detail. Because I am free. And I tell you guys, hey, all of you, directly or indirectly, have taken the responsibility for me to have my own nation. So I commit with you, I will give you the ultimate freedom. Because I wanted this freedom to give you enlightenment. I have nothing to achieve. I have nothing to gain. With all this freedom, as the people who are living around me, I don't even come down from the room other than the class.
I don't even go out for a walk. I just sit in my bed whole day. Whenever I have class, I come and sit here and do the class. Just go and sit there. That's all. So my freedom is only to give enlightenment to all of you. I have nothing else to do. And you guys have supported me directly, indirectly, multiple ways. By giving your time, treasure, talent, so many ways. And I commit with you guys, I will give you absolute enlightenment, uncompromising.
actually this entire revelation that Swamiji gave us about how your gender identity is, how you exist physically, physiologically, psychologically, consciously, in all these 4 levels. Decide your gender. How many of you thoroughly enjoyed this session? You felt like this something so unique and a breakthrough for you. How many of you enjoyed this session? Can I request all the participants to please be on camera here and share? How many of you enjoyed it? This was like when I listened to this session. Each time I listen to it, I have like different clicks, because the way how Swamiji reveals, it's like Sean here is asking, yes, he can join Sean here, whoever you invited, whoever you enriched, you can directly send them this Zoom link itself. Tell them to choose and join here, or they can sit with you also and attend. If they sit separately on the Zoom itself, they too can ask their questions, everything to be easier. And congratulations that you're enriching people. That's wonderful. Whoever is enriching anyone, understand your experience will also increase multifold the more and more you enrich people. Okay, can I have every one of you listening? Ma Sally Shen, Ma Forum, Ma Soumya, Ma Denise, Ma Stephanie Lally, Ma Sharmeen, Ma Alice Wong, Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Lita, Ma Bhovati, Ma Stephanie, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. Can I have all of you listening? If you're listening, please post yes in the chat, and please share here. What was the clicks you had from this amazing session that we just listened to? This is so profound. I thoroughly enjoyed this session. And how many of you enjoyed this session? I saw Grazina Maria posting. I request all others also to share. See, yes, wonderful. You see people posting. Now, listen carefully. You exist in these levels, physically, physiologically, psychologically, consciously, in these 4 levels. How you exist, what kind of a gender identity you carry matters. See, physically, if you're a man, if your physiology, in your physiology, if you're very aggressive, it will lead you to have hypertension, it will lead you to have things to the extreme. For men, physiologically, you need to be passive. How many of you found that completion that we did in that last session was very helpful and healing? Did you all sit into the completion? Please share your experience with us. How was it for you? How did you feel? See, that is the power that more and more completion you do. You start seeing how much, in an amazing manner, the healing happens to you in your inner space. Each level, how you exist physically, are you being active or passive? Physiologically, how you exist. In each level, how you exist. Take a few minutes and please post your understandings. What did you take with? Now let's understand this. In each layer, what does this, each of these layers mean? And listen, this layers that Swamiji explained to us right now, it was so important. Just this one understanding that you have completely transforms how your inner space is, transforms the way how you exist, how you relate with yourself, how you relate with the world. Just take a few minutes and identify and find out how you exist in your physical level, physiological level, psychological level, and conscious. Physical level is a physical body. Physical body. So you are a man or a woman, a male or a female. In physiological means your internal organs like your heart, your kidney, your liver, your hormones, all this come under your internal organs. Intra organs means the 7 chakras that are the chakras that are there in your body, the box that you have, Ananda Ganga that you have, the third eye that you have, all these things come under intra organs. So intra organs are like more subtle, which are not gross, like where you can physically see them, but they do exist. So in your internal organs and in your intra organs, how you exist. Like for example, are you very an impulsive person or are you physiologically passive? Do you go with the gush of your hormones? What kind of a person are you? Same way, psychological. This includes the emotions. This includes the mental level, thinking level, how you exist. Then consciously in your core, the will that you can. Are you aggressive or are you passive? What existence do you have? Take a few minutes and please pen this down. Hope all of you have finished writing this down. If any of you have any questions in this, if you're not understanding something, you're finding it like you have any doubts, feel free to post it and ask. I request all the participants, every single one of you that are sitting here with us, feel free to post your questions to ask us at any point where you want to understand. Ma Stephanie, I read your message. I just want you to understand one thing. Listen. See, your powerfulness is not defined by whether your other person is going to respond to it or not. Listen. Irrespective of how the other person is behaving with you, the personality that you are, like who you are, that is what matters. Understand? When you are strong, listen, if you are strong, automatically when the other person, whether they're agreeing to you, not agreeing to you, accepting you, not accepting you, it will not affect you. Listen, same boiling water in hot water. If you put egg, it becomes hard. If you put potato, it becomes soft. Understand, problems can be the same. What material you are made of, who you are, that is what matters. Understanding? Great. So now, let's all move to the second step in this. Listen carefully. I request all the sit and see the kind of combinations that you are having in each of these layers and try to align whether are you having the right identification or the wrong identification on each of these levels. See whether what kind of an identification you are carrying in you. For example, let us say that you are having the physiology of yours, which is as a female, physiology of yours, which is being passive, then you should work on your physiology being more aggressive. If you feel your psychology is being very aggressive, psychology being very active means having a lot of mood swings, impulsiveness, reactions. This is in female. You should bring deep passivity in your psychology, active in your conscious will, being powerful in your conscious will. For a male, physiologically being passive, psychologically being active. In male, psychologically being active means more strategies, more planning. Your physiology being passive brings tremendous patience in you. It brings completion, where you are not pushed and pulled by your hearts. So, very profound revelations from Swamiji is given. Take a few minutes and sit and write down the right association that you need to have. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants sitting here with me. Sit and spend that few minutes. Are all of you understanding this? Can I request all the participants to post your understandings? What do you exactly understand as being active and passive in each of these levels? Can I request all of you to post? Oh, sorry, I see a question now. Ma Stephanie. Ma Stephanie, if you are here, please could you post in the chat now? Ma Stephanie Lally, I see your question. Sorry, I just noticed your question. I think we have a lot of Zooms. So I just noticed your question. Ma Stephanie, if you are here, please post in the chat that you're here so I can answer your question. You've asked a few questions. Okay, wonderful. I felt Swamiji filling me with Kundalini and healing. Actually, this is such a powerful topic. Just listening to it, that's why the sessions are so important. It's so important for us to understand. How can you say that your intra organs and internal organs are passive or aggressive? What determines which quality? Listen carefully. How you are existing, being active or passive, based on, I'll give you a simple example. Physiology means how your internal organs or intra organs, their reactions, their ups and downs, is that in that physiology level, are you being passive or aggressive? In physiology, if the hormones that are there in you, the hormones, like for example, whenever your hormones are going up or going down, are you able to tune that by bringing more aggression, like activeness in your physiology level? When women become warriors, when you awaken, being a warrior, being a powerful woman, your powerfulness defines the quality of who you are. Understand that powerfulness, bringing that powerfulness in you, in anything, like not like a simple thing. Whenever your hormones go down, right? Every month, whenever a woman goes through the monthly cycle, especially, there are a lot of hormonal shifts that happen. At that time, without letting powerlessness to come into that, without letting any passivity come into that, you being active, only when you build the warrior quality of you, build that powerfulness of you, you will be able to see whether you are being active or passive. It is to do more with the qualities than just the organ itself. How the internal organs, how they function. Like if you have your physiology, when you're doing various activities, you're learning karate, you're learning different activities like that. All this make your physiology more strong. Actually, a stronger physiology in women, an active physiology in women will help in reduction of weight. It will be fat burning. It will make you so strong internally. You being strong, powerful, active. That physiology being active, that is for women. For men, you should not give into the hormones. For women, when the hormonal ups and downs happen, insecurity hits you. At that time, without giving into that insecurity, things to changing, being powerful. That is what women need to bring in. For men, it is the other way. For men, it is like the aggression is there physiologically. That aggression needs to be brought with a lot more completion. You should not be pushed and pulled based on the hormonal reactions that are happening in your body. Yes, Ma Stephanie Daters, what you're posting is right. See, it is not about, see, the physical activity also matters. But the fundamental here, what we're addressing is a lot more deeper. It is not just the physical activity alone, even in the deeper level. Whether are you having in your physiology level, in your hormonal level, in your intra-organ level, internal organ level, in all these layers, are you being active or not? Only when a woman becomes powerful, strong woman, you are being physiologically active. That is why any female goddess, any goddess in Hinduism, it is always represented in Shakti, powerfulness. It's always shown with that strength, extreme powerfulness. For men, it is always depicted with Paramashanta Swarupa in the gods. It's a very, very, very subtle but a very important thing that Swamiji had revealed to us. Are you understanding? Stephanie, are you able to understand this? If you have not understood, feel free to post it. I can explain it further as well. Mas Stephanie Lally. We have two Stephanies. I'm seeing Stephanie Daters and Stephanie Lally. Both of you are. Okay, wonderful. Great. If any of you did not understand, feel free to post it. Okay. Sean, here, are you here now? Are you able to hear me? I see your question. You're asking if I could give a short summary. Please do let me know if you're here. I had such an amazing session, that exclusive session that we had. Swamiji had revealed in detail. Actually, if you have not listened to it, I highly recommend you to go back, like go a few minutes back in the YouTube and actually listen to that session. It's so powerful. Swamiji will explain how we exist in 4 levels. Physically, the gender identity exists in 4 levels. Physical body, your physiological existence, your psychological existence, and your conscious existence. Conscious existence means your core, your will, how you want to be, what you are existing as. Physical is the physical body. Physiological means your internal organs, your intra-organs. See, in men, when the intra-organs, the physiology is very aggressive, active. Small tension leads to hypertension, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, everything will just hit to the high. But for women, it does not, that's not how our physiology works. Our physiology works that when you do things more and more like active, the aggression when it is brought, it is not anger. Listen, it's being angry is not what Swamiji is telling you. When you, for example, do heavy workout, when you do heavy workout, practice things physically, which will in turn tune your physiology, it will gain to more powerfulness being added to your system. You're understanding? So that is what is such an amazing revelation that's Swamiji. All right. So now I request all the participants to spend a few minutes to sit and look in, to align yourselves to this combination. If you are a male, physically, if you're a male, your physiology needs to be very active, very passive. For a male, physiology has to be passive. Your psychology has to be aggressive, more active. Your conscious will should be cool, centered on Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. For women, your physiology needs to be more aggressive, active. Psychology needs to be established in that passivity in your psychology and active in your conscious will. Sit, look in, and try to align yourself to this combination. And right after that, we are going to be entering into power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit now intensely and cognize this, internalize this. Please sit and please internalize this and write down whatever you are understanding. If at any point you need help, feel free to post here and ask. Just sit and align yourself to this combination. All the participants, every single person that is sitting here, I request all of you to sit and align yourself to this. It's so important, such an amazing revelation this is. This can help bring a lot of completion to you as to who you are, what you're, and bring completion. See, when you carry the incompletions against you, against your body, all these things hurt you very, very deeply. So sit and bring in completion in all.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, everybody. So after now that powerful internalization exercise that we all had, each of you can please post your understandings and what you were able to internalize in this process. And now we will be getting into the next session, into the next segment where we will be doing the power manifestation. We will be doing another round of power manifestation where we will be manifesting the power of body sculpting. Now, today we learned in one of the sessions where Swamiji says that you are consciousness, right? Let's see how we can manifest this power of body sculpting using this powerful cognition. So here we have a human being and here we have a dog. Both of these may be different shapes and sizes, right? But the material of both of these, the human and the dog, the material is the same, clay. Just like that, me, you, and each of us are made of the same material, which is Paramashiva Dhatu. We are all the mold, the wax of Paramashiva. We are all Paramashiva's molds. And when you realize that you are Paramashiva, the source of you is Paramashiva, when you realize that, you also realize, you know that you are the source, you are the sculptor, and you are consciousness. And when you realize that, right, you also know that you are not the body. And when this happens, when you know that you are not the body and you are consciousness, gives you the ability to actually sculpt the body the way you want, the way you desire. Just like this clay, if you desire to maybe move the hand up, you can move the hand up. If there is a scratch, you can erase that scratch. So just like that, when you know that you are Paramashiva, you are the source, you become the sculptor. You can sculpt your body the way you want. So let us now get into the power manifestation, where each of you can, any acne marks or any marks that you have on your body, you will be able to actually heal that and completely remove it from your skin, from your body. You can actually start now by connecting intensely with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Go into that space of unclutching and cognize the truth that you are consciousness. You are the source, and you have the ability to sculpt the body the way you desire. Just like this clay, if you want, you can dissolve it, making it into a different shape. You can do that with your body as well. So let's all chant the Mahavakya intensely now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and get into that deep space of unclutching, into the space that you are the consciousness. And you can intensely just look at the acne mark that you want to heal or the scar that you want to heal. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, connect with Swamiji, and you will actually see that this starts manifesting. You will be able to see that the mark starts disappearing. So let's all start the power manifestation now.
This is now Mudra beautifully explained to all of us now. We need to start when you understand. See, if you cognize yourself as body, you're limited within the body, right? If you think I am this gender, I am this identity, I am this body, this is me. The moment you cognize yourself as that delusory part, just the body, automatically you become bound to all the things that your body is restricted to. But if you understand, you are made of Paramashiva Dhatu, the clay. Hey, you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. If you understand this, if you cognize it in your inner space, you are Paramashiva. Because you are Paramashiva, you are not bound by the body. Your body is an extension of you, but you're not bound by it, which means you will start manifesting the amazing ability to design your body the way you want. Swamiji very beautifully downloaded this science, and Swamiji said it is using this that Swamiji manifested the Ardhanarishvara, literally making the body manifest both the masculine and feminine components. Same way, every one of you now sitting right here, Ma Stephanie Lel, and Ma Jian, Ma Stephanie Dated, Ma Grazina, Ma Bovati, Ma Saumya, Ma Dennis, and Shaunaya, Ma Alice Wong, all the participants here, listen carefully, my dear. With one change you want to bring, take one scar, some birthmark scar you want to remove. Just sit, bring your complete awareness to that particular area. You will suddenly feel so much of energy is gushing, rushing to that part of the body, and it is attending to it, it's fixing it, it's healing it. You will see phenomenal healing will start happening in that area of your body. I request all the participants to sit now. Sit with this intense decision. Cognize your consciousness. You are not limited. You are not restricted to just that one part of you. You are an embodiment of consciousness, which means you have the complete power over what you want to manifest, what changes you want to bring, how you want to manifest all of this. I'm going to request all of you to sit straight. Please chant the Mahavakya. Establish yourself in that oneness. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Majian, you can remove your specs for this. You don't need to have the specs. You can remove the specs. Actually, your eyes will get healed. You can even choose to heal your eyes. All of you listen. It can be anything. You want to turn your gray hair black. You want to heal your eyes. Any feature you want to change, you can change. Understand, you are not limited. You are consciousness. Why so many of you are laughing? It is really possible. You can actually do. We spend today, cosmetic industry is $1 billion industry. So you can actually, without any of that, just out of the understanding that your consciousness, you can manifest it. Shanaya, you can change that color also. Yes. You can actually sit now, intensely connect to Swamiji, you can manifest. It's a very fun power to manifest. Actually, you can just sit and play with it. But much more, see, changing the features of your body is only a byproduct. The experience that you are not limited by the body is the amazing experience, the conscious currency you're adding to yourself. So all of you sit now, connect to Swamiji intensely. Actually, you will feel suddenly all the energy in your body is rushing towards that one part. Whatever change you want to bring. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.
You can choose any feature you want to alter. Close your eyes. Declare. Sit with understanding. You are conscious. You are not the body. You are not limited by the body. Connect to Swamiji. Just declare. What Swamiji has declared, initiated, that will now become your experience. Swamiji's experience will become your Atma, your personal Sakshi Pramana, your experience.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. All of you can share now how many of you were able to manifest and what was the breakthroughs all of you had. Malita Sege, Shaunaya, please share. Ma Dennis, Ma Grazina Maria, all of you can share what you were able to manifest.
I see actually some of you have posted. Shranaya, how did you manifest? And what was the exact experience? Sorry, ma'am, as Stephanie daters, and I apologize to the others for the audio issue. I think it's resolved now. And can I request all the participants to post what was each of your experience? Actually, if you understand, the moment you start manifesting this power, you will suddenly see experientially the kind of hold, the power over what your body has over you, like making you just, the body will just dissolve on its own. Okay, Shwana is saying, understood. I read your message here. Actually, understand. You will literally feel the Kundalini Shakti in your body gushing through to the part which you want to heal. And it will actually work on it. When you bring your awareness, all the other things is a distraction from the mind. If you bring your awareness to the exact experience of again and again reminding yourself the powerful cognition that Swamiji told, it will become an intense experience in you, and that anubhuti will lead to such a blissful experience of you experiencing that you're conscious. Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session where we learn about Tantra. What is Tantra? It is one of the most discussed about and still one of the most misconstrued, misrepresented aspects of Hinduism. We're going to be learning about Tantra sometime. Tantra is the most anti-sex practice. We're going to be listening to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji. Let's all enter into this session.
The word Tantra simply means technique, methodology. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all methodology for manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva is called Tantra. That's it. Please understand. State, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva, manifesting that is called Tantra. Any methodology adopted for that purpose is called Tantra. In course of time, it got associated with multiple traditions like Shakta, Bauddha, samana. In multiple sampradayas, orders, traditions of Hinduism, it got identified, associated, started having different connotations. And then comes the anti-Hindu narratives, anti-Hindu forces, Hindu-phobic forces contains this word and boxes it inside the gory sexual activities and orgies without any understandings and reality. I tell you, Tantra is the most anti-sex practice. In real tantric practice, whether you do it with your own being or you do it with some beings outside, it just liberates you from everything felt as a need or urge. Understand? Food is not wrong, but urge pushing you to eat is wrong. Sex is not wrong, but the urge making you lose your balance and your integrity and pushing you to do the act is wrong. Understand? Anything which breaks your integrity is wrong, not the act. Eating is not wrong, but the urge pushing you to eat is wrong. And sex is not wrong. The urge which makes you lose your integrity for sex is wrong. Tantra works on completion, making you manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Multiple, various techniques to experience the state of Paramashiva, like unclutching, completion, to experience the space of Paramashiva, like integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, to experience the powers of Paramashiva, oneness, initiation, aushada, mani, mantra, aushada, to manifest the being of Paramashiva, diksha, ultimate initiation, communion, oneness with Guru, who is embodiment of Paramashiva, makes you manifest the being of Paramashiva. All these various levels, multiple techniques are adopted, methodologies are adopted. All of them are basically called as Tantra. Understand, Tantra is the most anti-sex, most anti-sex tradition. If you believe, if you are told Tantra is the sexual tradition, you are cheated. Be very clear, you are cheated. If you think Tantra is sexual activity, you are thoroughly going to be cheated. Understand, it is most anti-sexual activity. It's highest anti-sex. Don't be cheated by the wrong introductions of the Tantra. It is all about working on the urge, not on the action. The whole focus is on the urge, not on the action. The greatest tantric masters, Paramashiva and Parashakti, reveal the science of achieving the ultimate state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva as Tantra. Very few are related to action. Most of them are related to urge. It is all about handling your being and making you manifest Paramashiva. I don't want to say Tantra is sannyas tradition, but I want to say Tantra is the way for ultimate sannyas, the Purana sannyas. It removes all the pain, anger, guilt, shame, everything associated to your body and makes you grounded. I tell you, it settles you with you first. First, you will have ultimate relationship with yourself. The kind of the feeling grounded you need to have, never to have tears in your eyes, can happen only by Tantra. When you are grounded, complete with all the emotions of body shaming, good, bad, right, wrong, everything need to be cleansed. All the toxic ideas inserted into your system, shame, guilt, about your body and how you look and how you feel and the ideas of sex, gender, everything, all the false ideas society has inserted into you need to be removed. You need to be detoxified from all that stupid ideas. That's the only way. That's the only way you will get grounded and become a real Rudraganya. Every man should become a Rudra and every woman should become Rudraganya. That is Tantra. Every man should become Paramashiva, every woman should become Parashakti. That is Tantra. Paramashivoham will give you precise understandings about Tantra, deep understandings about Tantra constantly. You demanding yourself and behaving even with yourself as Paramashiva and manifesting the qualities and state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva continuously in your actions, in your life, in your thinking, in your emotions, everything. That is Tantra. That's all is Tantra. Understand? Life in all its possibility manifest is Tantra. The Paramashiva in you and Parashakti in you becoming one, the communion and experiencing oneness is Tantra. The missing link between the Shastra and Stotra is connected just by this Tantra. In Tantra, only one question, how to, that's all. Never why. Never why. It is always how. Throughout the Gita, if you see, Arjuna is putting so many questions. That itself shows he is not interested in the answer. When you put too many questions, be very clear, you are not interested in the answers. So many questions Arjuna is asking. And Krishna is replying. That is why Gita is a philosophy. Shastra. Gita-su, Upanishatsu, Sarva Vidyaya, Yoga Sastre. Shastra. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why Gita has become so popular? Why not Vijnana Tantra? He said, no, this is only for intelligent people. Naturally, intelligent people are very few. This is not for mass. This is not for intellectuals. This is for intelligence. People who are working in the field of intelligence. People who are intelligent.
Only for them, this Tantra. Throughout this Tantra, only once Devi asks only one question, that's all. Devi puts only one question. That is not even a question. Just she awakens Shiva to deliver this, that's all. It's not even a question. Just she gives chance for Shiva to express himself over. But throughout Gita you can see so many questions again and again and again. If you ask why, you'll become a philosopher. If you ask how, you'll become a scientist. Tantra answers only the how, never the why. Tantra answers how. It gives you the technique straight away. Tantra is not at all concerned about the truth. Please be very clear. It is not at all concerned about the truth. It is concerned about your experience of truth. It doesn't want to sell words. It doesn't want to sell empty words. Tantra is not a bookshop. It is not even a library. It is just laboratory. Shastras are libraries. Tantra is a laboratory. It is concerned only about alchemy process. It wants you to reach it over. It never bothers about what is truth. It bothers how you can reach, how you can achieve. Tantra is too great truth. It is too much on a common mass, on a common man. Normal man cannot digest or tolerate Tantra. Kailasa is the ecosystem I am manifesting, where in this ecosystem, people will flower to their highest possibility. When people are feeling bored, couples are feeling bored, tired, that middle age boredom and tiredness hits them, they should be given the signs of Tantra. They should try to find oneness, not just body alone, through the mind, the common goals, common emotions, commonly what they enjoy, art, science, different fields. And conscious spiritual powers, experience, enlightenment. If you find something which makes you experience oneness, you will never think of divorce. You know how to go to the depths of each one's consciousness and manifest oneness. You will not feel tired or bored with the other person. You know there's so much to explore. So much of possibility is there. This is the science of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Shiva is embodiment of love. This very story, he gets married after the Manmata was burned, shows
The marriage was pure love. It was pure love. The pure bhakti, the pure anahata chakra is embodiment of anahata chakra. Understand? There's a beautiful description of Shiva and Parvati's relationship in Tantra. The description says the Shiva had the motherly attitude towards Devi. The relationship was described. I was surprised when I read those descriptions. It says Shiva felt Devi is his own mother. A strong motherly connection means what? The pure anahata. The pure anahata energy. When the pure anahata energy is experienced, you feel with the whole world. Either you feel that you are the mother of the whole world, or you feel the whole world is your mother. The description says, Shiva felt Devi is his own mother, and she felt the whole world is her child. If you are in the female body, the female psychology, when anahata opens, you will feel everybody is your child. When you are in the male body, when you are living with male psychology, if the anahata opens, you will feel everybody is your mother. That pure feeling connection. When the inner awakening happens in your anahata, if you are in the male body, you will feel the whole world is your mother. The whole world is mothering you, protecting you, carrying you. The existence loves you. Existence is fulfilling itself through you. Please understand, you are the expression of existence, strong, pure will. You are not an accident. You are conscious miracle of existence. When your anahata opens, I tell you even this one example, you can understand. If you fall in love with somebody, suddenly, even if you fall in love with one person, suddenly you will see so much of fulfillment. And you will feel everything is so rosy, flowery, green. It's because of anahata. Love has the quality to give you the feeling that whole world cares for you. Whole world mothers you. Shiva's anahata is awakened anahata. That is why even with Parvati, with Uma, he has such a deep feeling of motherly love. What Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi exhibited, that strong feeling of motherly love means awakened anahata. Tantra is consciousness-centered tradition. It is not body-centered, mind-centered, emotion-centered. It is consciousness-centered tradition. Please listen intensely. The Mooladhara Chakra, symbolic conscious representation of the sex energy, is described with 4 petals, lotus. 4 petal lotus. The one petal represents autosex, means enjoying your own body. Like even eating tasty food comes under autosex. Eating tasty food up to masturbation, whole thing falls under autosex. Enjoying your own body. The second is
enjoying your own gender, same sex. Third lotus petal is enjoying the opposite gender. The fourth lotus petal is enjoying the whole cosmos, whole universe, having union with this whole universe. That's the fourth petal. Listen. Ardhanarishwara is the manifestation, represents all the four completion, fulfillment, the all four dimensions in you. When it manifests into the complete completion, you become Ardhanarishwara. Ardhanarishwara manifests in your body. I tell you. Most powerful sexual energy is radiated by the kids who are taught from young age to connect with Krishna or Muruga. Understand? In Hindu tradition, if you are born from Vaishnavite family, in the young age itself, you will automatically pick up Krishna as your beloved if you are in the female body, if you are in the male body as a friend. Whether you are a male or female, you will develop some kind of an attachment, feeling connection with Krishna from the young age. Same way, if you are from Shaivite family, you will develop the connection with Muruga, Subramanya. The kids, male or female, who develop this kind of a fantasy-centric, I'm using the word fantasy-centric, which is very low and in a way even not completely expressing what I want to express, but the English has only the fantasy word. I can say that visually having union with Krishna or Muruga, even intimate friendship, I have seen the kids growing up in a very traditional background, how they automatically assume, if you are from Vaishnavite family, automatically the kids assume that Krishna is your beloved or your friend. If you are from Shaivite family, Muruga is your beloved or friend. That is the way flowering of the first dimension of the auto sex happens. Understand? People many times ask this question: is masturbation right? Paramashiva answers this question in Tantra. In masturbation, you don't accumulate new muscle memory, but you accumulate biomemory. So, who you remember, with whom you connect, fantasize, imagine, visualize, and have enter into the masturbation act, you receive that person's biomemory. Listen carefully. The act masturbation itself is not looked from the prism of right or wrong in Tantra. It is looked at profit loss. If you connect with the higher conscious beings, even masturbation, you receive their biomemory. See, when you enter into a physical sexual act, you receive muscle memory, bioenergy, all the three from the other person. You should know even male receive from female and female also receives from male. It is give and take. That is why if you have multiple partners, especially who are lower than your consciousness, you may have pleasure but not peace. You may have pleasure but not peace because the exchange of muscle memory, bioenergy complicates and makes the inner space mess. In masturbation act, you don't receive muscle memory, but you receive biomemory. So with whom you visualize matters. That decides whether your consciousness is going to raise to the cosmic union or the consciousness is going to go down to a more lower existence, lower level existence. See, life is all about profit loss calculation, not right wrong dictations. Listen, Tantra does not look at life as vidhi nisheda. It looks at life as profit and loss. It just tells you what can profit you and what can bring loss and leaves the decision to you. Understand? I was looking at some quickest, easiest way of transmitting enlightenment. Every time I am in Samadhi, I am only looking at most efficient, easiest way of transmitting enlightenment to all of you. One of the important revelation I had, understand, very simple, straightforward. It is my personal, intimate relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and my gurus that made enlightenment possible for me. I tell you, guru-disciple relationship can do something to you so beautiful, permanent, which cannot be shaken by any amount of torture from the external world. Any amount of torture they can do, they have done to me. My Guru Bhakti or my commitment to my Gurus or what my Gurus have taught me or given me as a vision, neither it is changing nor it is getting distracted, or even the intensity is not coming down. Listen. People who want to enslave you, make you as a slave, use you as an object for their luxury, comforts, selfish interests, and their own vested interests, do not want you to be grounded in any relationship. Understand? In any relationship, if you are grounded, you will discover you. This whole marital loss of the modern humanity is with the context of divorce. Understand? Still, I will not be able to convince the modern humanity, modern day society. I am born and brought up in a tradition where divorce and second marriage is almost a taboo. Less than 5%. The village I was born and brought up, only less than 5% of people remarry or have second marriage. That also, in that 5%, 4% is because through the first marriage they don't have kids. That's all. No other reason. Divorce is almost non-existent. Understand, when I grew up, I still remember the depth of relationships. If the kids do some mistakes in my village, not only mother or father, not only uncle or a relative, even the villagers, other elders can directly slap the kid. They will. Understand? The depth of relationship is constantly getting destroyed. People are becoming individuals and psychologically becoming orphans. That is being taught to you as maturity. What a mess. I have seen my classmates who want to try smoking bidi or cigarette. They cannot buy from the local shops any bidi or cigarette because the owner, he will slap the kids directly. He will sell for adults but not for the kids. So these kids have to befriend the shopwala's kids who sell the bidi cigarette. Those shopwala's kids. I've seen the street corner shops. My friends will befriend his son. That kid will sneak, steal the bidi or cigarette and share it with these boys. Because even though the owner sells bidi and cigarette, he will be so strict about protecting the kids. One grandfather taught me how to make garlands. One grandmother taught me how to wear sari, put the sari on the deities. One uncle taught me how to make toranam. We were empowered, enriched, strengthened by the whole village. Whole village owned us. Whole village brought us up. What a depth of relationship, I tell you. I have seen this large Jain family. Kids and women will go to different houses for functions, celebrations, festivals, gatherings, eat there, sleep there. I know how their dignity is maintained. I have never heard something child abuse till I started my public life and went to outside India. I have not even heard that concept. Understand? It's not that I did not go through. Of course, I never went through child abuse is different. Not only I have not gone through, I have not even heard this is possible. But in the modern day, the anti-Hindu narratives are trying to project as if it was there and not recorded. No. If something was there, it cannot miss. A person like me who observes everything. My observation capacity is too much. Nothing can escape. I had 3 eyes, had and have. And my third eye is awakened when I was 3 or 4. Nothing can escape. I really wanted all of you to know that depth of relationship itself is destroyed in the modern day social, legal, political system. Make sure you are rootless and you are orphan, so you can be controlled, enslaved. Understand? These marital laws constantly encouraging divorce. The idea of freedom in the name of choice. Understand the idea of freedom. False idea of freedom. Choices are freedom is the false idea of freedom. Your ability to live the life is freedom, not choices. Oh, if your husband screams, divorce. Wife did shopping little more than You expected divorce. Father is asking, why are you coming late every night? Then bye, I am going and living on my own. I found my apartment. Relationships have become shallow. All governments, all political system, all legal system, all social system wants to destroy the depths of relationship in your life, so you will feel continuously you are orphan, you can be exploited, enslaved. Understand? A tight-knit joint family cannot be enslaved. They will be a small miniature government on their own. They will be a self-sustaining system on their own. I can tell you, beautiful self-sustaining system of Hinduism, that every village was self-sustaining because of our amazing tight-knit, deep relationship-centered families. Two guys were discussing popular family trends on sex, marriage, and family values. Bill said, I did not sleep with my wife before we got married. Did you? Larry replied, I'm not sure. What was her maiden name? You miss the joke, it's okay. Don't miss the laughter. Wanted you to understand. If you are grounded even in one relationship beautifully, you will discover you. I tell you. Why we don't forget puppy love, you know, puppy love introduces what gender we are. You realize your gender, you mold your gender based on your puppy love. I feel so fortunate. My puppy love was Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen carefully. You carry the DNA of people with whoever you have physical relationship. You carry the bio-memory of the people with whoever you have psychologically fallen in love. The Gurukul system in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, when kids grow evolve to become man or woman or matured adults, during their adolescence, they are kept in a separate place. Male body separate, female body separate, and in the Gurukuls, the reason is with whom you fall in love first. Only based on that you are going to discover your gender. I tell you, dating before 21, physical relationship before 21 is the worst destruction. You will never realize your true gender. You will live and die in the confusion and conflict and contradictions. It's like a before puppy becomes full dog. If he is killed and embalmed, you think it's cute? He is dead. Same way, before your sexual identity grows, any interaction externally is like killing your sexual identity and embalming. You are going to live with a dead identity. Understand? Getting grounded in every relationship and integrity to relationship. Understand, I tell you, till 21, if you manage all your ups and downs and moods, attractions, attachments, hatred, withdrawal, guilt, everything related to these hormonal ups and downs, you will have the maturity to respect people. You will not treat even your body so cheaply. The depth with which you will deal relationships and your body, you will be so grounded, beautiful, matured being. And maturity will not be an imposed morality. It will be such a natural existence. Natural way of existence. In the name of freedom, the false idea, choices are freedom. With that one thought current, the whole demonic ideas are pushed into the humanity and humanity is destroyed. The roots of the humanity is destroyed. Everyone is now unsettled, feels orphan, doesn't feel like belongs to somebody, belongs to something. That need to feel belonging to something is such an important need for getting grounded, being rooted. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. Whole humanity feels misplaced. It's not in one civilization, one country, one place. Everywhere I am seeing, everyone feels they are in wrong place. Their job, their relationships, their family, career, everything. Understand, it is not about things outside. It is about the cognitions you carry. Choices are not freedom. Your ability to be grounded, your integrity is freedom. Integrity is swatantra. Freedom, not choices. The moment you start believing choices are freedom, then you become so cunning, selfish. Then whole world is here only to be exploited by you for your personal gain. It is nothing but all about sucking, exploiting. If you understand integrity is freedom, you will be grounded so beautifully. Every relationship will have such an amazing value. Understand? Even if I scream in the messenger, my Adinavasis put like for that. அப்பாவியடா, நொந்து நூலா போய் திட்டிட்டு இருக்கேன், அதுக்கு லவ் சிம்பிள் போட்டு வைக்கிறானுங்க. எப்படி தாண்டா உங்களை ட்ரெயின் பண்றது? I tell you, they would have messed up something serious and I'll be ferocious thinking I am Kala Bhairavan, dancing on the fire. All the bad words I know in Tamil, I'll be typing in English. And they will put the love symbol for that. I tell you, with intense relationships, even ferociousness is sweet. Because you know he is in relationship with you. That's enough. That is enough. Then you know one day you are going to be him. Because in normal relationships, you start with the request of, will you marry me? With master, it is, will you become me? So as long as the relationship is there, guarantee that you will become me. I really want to tell you, the real enemy of the stable society, the main reason why the society becomes unstable, not prostitution, drugs, not any of that, but superficial relationships, the relationships where there is no integrity and depth. In all the Hindu nations, alcohol, of course, Hindu alcohol is different. It doesn't destroy your body. The somarasa puts you in high, but never weakens your health or disturbs your system, internal organs. I commit with you guys, I will decode the somarasa and reveal to the world. It's very healthy. So I'll reveal it to the world. In a Hindu nation, those days, in Hindu civilizations, somarasa existed. Prostitution was legal. But it never destabilized the society. Superficial relationships destabilize the society. I can never imagine parents not being taken care in the old age. Because in my family system, till death, the eldest person is going to have the key in his control. The elders are never unwanted or outdated or retired. There is no concept of retirement. When you become old, physical activities are stopped, but still you continue to be the power center. You are constantly needed till the death. And even after death, your blessings are needed.
That is what is the Hindu civilization. Understand? Elders, parents are needed even after their death. In the modern day society, neither parents feel they have to earn and keep wealth for kids, nor kids feel they need parents as part of their life. In India, I can never imagine a father not saving for their children. Any responsible father leaves lots of wealth to their kids, and this idea, my last check should bounce, can never fly in India. That is why the Western economical ideas, the modern day economical ideas can never penetrate into India. Sorry, again, mistake. They can never penetrate into civilization. That way my life is very rich. Very rich. I can make a real beautiful movie with all the Navarasas. My autobiography will not be very plain curd rice, no. It will be an amazing Navarasa. It has all the rasas. It will be a thriller movie. I really wanted to make a web serial. We are working on it. We will start. Avatars. Avatar tells all. That will be the title. Avatar tells all. I'll make web series on autobiography. I have seen all kinds of people, but I tell you, after being so much attacked, persecuted, how much of hate speech me and my Sangha, my community faced. Not only they tried to make Hinduism illegitimate using me, they even tried to separate me and Hinduism. Oh, he's not Hindu, he's separate cult. Oh God. When I am alive and practicing everything of Hinduism, so grounded in Hinduism, they are trying to put, they have tried everything. They tried everything. Very frustrated because nothing worked out. Everything like boomeranged on them. The whole humanity has become so shallow. The falling of the intensity of the relationships, I tell you, the moment you don't know the intense relationships, you don't know integrity. You don't know the depths of your existence. My yoga guru will make me do Surya Namaskara from sunrise to sunset. And in Tiruvannamalai, hot, sunny region, the sun stays awake for more than 14 hours, not 12 hours. And another one thing, this fellow has the powers to make the time more. But I just know there is no other choice. That choicelessness made me to go to the depths of the situation and relationships where I was put. That made me who I am now.
Just like that, I was able to lose weight, manage body, play with my body as I want, understand, 10 inches and almost 20 kg I lost all in 1 month, maybe 40 days. I don't know. That's all. You can see. Just like that, body gets detoxified. Still 20 hours a day I can comfortably work, happily. Thousands of decisions I can take. I can put thousands in tension and I can be tension free. Sitting as Paramashanta, I can make thousands work. Just because of what they've done to my system, my gurus have done to my system. And I tell you, I was able to go through this whole training because of my depth of relationship with my gurus. Otherwise, even if I am forced, I could have fallen into depression or denial, complete saying no. Fortunately, nothing of that has happened. I am still working sincerely to reproduce the ecosystem with which Paramashiva held me when I landed. When I landed, he held me with such a beautiful ecosystem, the spiritual incubator called Arunachala. That ecosystem, that spiritual incubator is what I am trying to create as Nithyananda Gurukul. The depth of the personal relationship with the master is directly equivalent to your enlightenment and power manifestation. That's all. Simple one line essence of not today's satsang. All my satsangs I delivered, delivering, going to deliver. Depth of integrity, intimacy, authenticity you have in the relationship with your guru is directly equivalent to the enlightenment and the power manifestation you will be having in your life. That's it. People who want to enslave you constantly tell you, parents are exploiting you, your wife is exploiting you, husband is exploiting you, brother is exploiting you, sister is exploiting you, teachers are exploiting you, finally your guru is exploiting you. Who teach you all this? They uproot you, make you feel orphan, misplaced. So when you are orphan, they can exploit you. I tell you, ground yourself with your mother, with your father, with every relationship you had in your life. Bring completion. Detoxify those relationships. Let all the incompletions leave. Ground yourself with every relationship. Even if they are not alive anymore, connect with them and bring completion. Bringing completion into every relationship will bring depth in your integrity, and that will bring depth between you and me. The real personal intimate relationship between guru and disciple will flower when you have a complete completion and groundedness, integrity in all your other past relationships.
I have seen a boy or girl who had a best relationship with their father and mother. When they come and settle down with me in the Adinam, the kind of the stability they radiate, I know I can trust them, they are part of me. Understand? Completion with all relationships brings groundedness, and you realize your real gender. I tell you, the relationships, its depths, its attitudes decide the gender you are going to develop in you. Blessed are those who build a gender of Guru in them with their intimate, integrated relationship with the Guru. When you cherish intimate, integrated, authentic relationship with Guru, you grow in a gender called transcendental gender, because he is transcendental gender. You will grow in that same transcendental gender. That is what I call cosmic union, oneness. Paramatantra is Paramaswatantra. The relationships you have decides the gender in which you are growing. Gender is not static, it is dynamic. Fools are those who believe gender is static. As long as your body is dynamic, gender is dynamic. How food creates or heals diseases in you, the love and the relationships and the persons whom you cherish decides or heals gender in you. Understand how your weight is changing. It is dynamic. Your weight, your blood pressure, your sugar level, how your body is dynamic. Same way your gender is dynamic. If you think your gender is static, you are a fool. Your gender is dynamic is the truth. Based on the food you eat, your health changes. Based on the love you eat, the thought currents you eat, your gender changes. The most sweetest, intimate, personal, integrated, authentic relationship with Guru makes you grow into transcendental gender that is directly equivalent to the enlightenment and power manifestation you will have. Understand? Modern day tons of researchers are already revealing the person with whom you have physical relationship, you carry all their DNA and you get impacted by all their DNAs. Men or women. Same way, the person with whom you cherish psychological relationship, you carry and get impacted by all their biomemories. The Guru, who is literally divine, Paramashiva, with whom you have intimate, integrated, personal, authentic relationship, you carry his very DNA, very biomemory, and very powers, enlightenment, bioenergy itself. Enlightenment or power manifestation is all about intimacy, integrity, authenticity you have with your Guru, the personal relationship with your Guru. That's all. That's all. All the best things in my life happened because of my intense, intimate, integrated personal relationship with my gurus. So this is the essence of not just today's satsang, all the satsangs I delivered, delivering, going to deliver. Intimate, integrated, authentic, personal relationship with Guru is enlightenment, state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda, Swamiji revealed to all of us one of the most important and one of the most beautiful aspects. How, first thing, what we understand as Tantra. The very definition of Tantra, Swamiji has changed so beautifully. Actually, I'll not tell Swamiji has changed. Swamiji has revealed the authentic Tantra because the perception that we carry and all the concepts about gender, gender identity, and everything that society reveals to us is so limited. Now, this gives us more room so beautifully. Swamiji has established the fundamental principle, what you understand as Tantra. And the first and most fundamental principle that all of us have learned today, how do we develop that rich consciousness which establishes you in that space of completion with yourself? Today, as all of us prepare to receive the darshan of Ardhanarishvara, the form of Paramashiva as Ardhanarishvara, they're all going to be receiving this most powerful initiation to balance, to complete and detoxify any gender-related identity, crisis, gender-related incompletions that you carry. For all the participants that are here, the moment you experience this completion within you, and especially receiving the darshan of Ardhanarishvara, form of Paramashiva today, you will have such an amazing breakthrough in the aspect of gender identity itself. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera and settle down very shortly? We're all going to be receiving the darshan of Ardhanarishvara. Can I request all the participants to please settle down in the camera? Ma Carrie Chow, Ma Lakshmi Devi Neni Nithyanandamma. Majian is saying when all the things that she's listened, how did you experience, Ma Majian? What were your clicks, Ma Stephanie Raters? See, like Swamiji said, all the relationships in society today are the way it is designed, the kind of concepts that's taught to you. Society actually encourages you to divorce. It encourages you to break the relationships. Because fundamentally, we are not fulfilled. All the concepts of love, all the concepts of gender, stereotypes of gender, everything that the society feeds us, revisit all of it and see. The immature cognition pushes you to be so unfulfilled and deeply dissatisfied with yourself. It makes you go all outside and try to gain that fulfillment through outside, which will never happen. Here, through Tantra, the most anti-sex practice, you awaken the ability to experience the Ardhanarishvara component inside you. Today, we're all going to be having a very powerful initiation where Swamiji is going to be infusing the DNA of Paramashiva in your Mooladhara chakra. Literally infusing the consciousness of Paramashiva in your Mooladhara chakra and awakening the ultimate completion inside you. All of us are now going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Ardhanarishvara Murti, form of Paramashiva. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Shivam sha Daksha Pashvake Vamardham Vamabhage tu Simanta Tilakalakam Netrardham Lalatam tu Samyuktam Dakshanam Shake Dakshine Kundalam Karne Dadham Vame tu Patrakam Katyam Va Kalitam Vame Abhayatankam cha dakshine Varadotpalake vame Keyura katakanvitam Umam shetustanam kuryat Swaha karayutam tova Shronyardham dakshine shambhur Vyagracharmam kritambaram Umardham katisutram tu Chitra vastra parichadham नूपुरालङ्कृतं वामे सव्यपादं तु कुञ्चितं सव्यं प्रवालवर्णः स्यात् सुकृष्णं वामभागकम् अर्धनारीश्वरं प्रोक्तं रूपं शुभप्रदं ततः देवी भागश्यामवर्णम् ईश्वरो रक्तवर्णकः. The right side of the Murti is Paramashiva. The left side is Parvati, Parashakti. On the right side, Shiva is with reddish color body with Jatajuta, with Ganga and the crescent moon. He has half an eye on his forehead. He is wearing earrings. He is wearing tiger skin on his body. On the left side, Parvati, with blackish color body, tilak, curly hair falling on her forehead, and her having the beautiful big earrings. Her left breast is visible. Totally, there are 4 hands. Shiva is gracing with his natural hand, holding the tankam on his Paramahasta. Parvati, Parashakti, Parameshwari, is gracing with the Varadahasta, holding the lotus flower with her second hand, the Paramahasta. Paramashiva's right leg was a little bent, while Devi's left leg was decorated with jewelry. This way, Ardhanarishwara form is ever gracing and brings auspiciousness to the world.
Now, since Swamiji is an intense Samadhi, we all are going to be blessed with the alive darshan. I request all the participants to please sit with the head in straight line as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara. Please sit straight.